Hey guys, how's it going? Can you hear me okay? Kachim 0, let's go. Thanks for the first time chat. Hope you're doing well. Oh crap, I just realized I forgot my water. I'll be right back. Thanks for the follow, man. Can't forget the water. Alright. It's gonna be a pretty busy stream today. As we're waiting for people to come in, I think I'll just get started on removing these switches from my Tofu 65. Probably best put it in a plate. What switches are those? They're the Boba U4Ts. They're lubed and filmed. Oh crap. Just realized I didn't clean any of my lubing tools since last stream. Dang Dynasty, what's going on, man? Big shout out to my friend, Dang Dynasty, aka one half of Mirodi Caps. Obergeiman, how's it going? How's it going, guys? Sorry, I realized I didn't prep fully for this. I prepped a bunch of other stuff, but then I realized I didn't prep the lubing components. But you know what? Let's just do it one step at a time. Oh, man. Thursday. Happy Thursday, guys. Thankfully, this week has felt pretty fast. It's gone by pretty quickly. Let's put it in this one. So. Oh. Big Soupington. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. So, for those of you who are following last stream. Wait, what? Henry. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? So for those of you who were watching last stream, I was going to put the Duroc V1 Redux... not Duroc. Zelios V1 Redux switches into my new Hex.4B Dreamcore Edition keyboard. But I don't like them. I don't like them at all. They rattle like crazy. Like when I was testing out the stabilizers, I had to put in a different switch completely because I couldn't tell if the rattle was coming from the switch or the stabs. Like that's never a good sign. Oh, God. How is that even possible for a hair to get under a switch? So yeah. Rattlesnake in the board, yeah. Is this a Tofu? Yeah, it's a Tofu 65, although that's not what I'm going to be building today. I mean, my Tofu was fully built until I took off my GMK white on black keycaps to lend it to my friend who had a Rama Works Zenith. But he gave those back to me recently. Just been too lazy to like put it back on this keyboard. Although I have a pretty good keycap set that might work with the tofu that I'll be showing you guys in a second. Maybe I can show it to you guys after I take out all the switches. Input Universe, what's up, man? Hey, I was tinkering with commands the other day, and I did not know that you can like let's say create a command for input universe, but that's kind of long, so you can like substitute or add in other ones that kind of do the same function. So I created an exclamation IU. Kachim, he's not on Twitch. He's not on Switch. Twitch. He's not on Twitch. But he drops by all the time, and I really appreciate his support. I don't know if you guys saw on my profile earlier on my stories, or if you follow Zion Studios, they released a post talking about the Takoland desk mat in stock, coming soon. Now you might think, hold on a second, what do you mean in stock? You haven't even had a group buy yet. There shouldn't be an extra sales yet unless you already did the group buy. No, we're doing a new model to address the group buy dilemma, which is like everybody buys into the group buy and then they have to wait several months. What Zion Studios, and this is why I love working with them, is they always come up with like new ideas. Zion Studios said, you know what, let's have a limited in-stock sale of this upcoming desk mat, the Takoland desk mat, and then go into group buy. And then if, I guess, people still want to buy extras, then vendors can do so. But I think that's a great model to have. You know, we're very confident that it's going to do well. So why not put some money up front, produce actual physical units, and then sell it? So the people that want to buy the products right away, the people that are, that want to support us, can support us immediately. And they can get their desk mats immediately. It seems like just a really good win-win scenario. Henry ordered a Matsuzuka 2 weeks ago, still not here. Yeah. I can understand some of the sadness, but timing wise, you know, with like a lot of vendors like are still recovering or have just recovered from like Black Friday, Cyber Monday shipments, and now they have to prep for the Christmas, Boxing Day, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, be patient. I hope it gets there soon. Make sure you tag me, Input Universe, Zion Studios, or the vendor that you purchased it from, and I will definitely reshare it, especially if you like complete your setup. I love seeing how it looks on people's setups. It makes me so happy to see it. So thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. Christoph 2013, what are we building today? We're going to be building my, you can see it on the side here, my Hex.4B Dreamcore edition keyboard. Only 100 of these units were made. I managed to get my hands on it thanks to my good friend Panic Pac-Man, who was sort of a project lead for developing this keyboard. And actually, you know, I thought it was going to be maybe a 3-part series. We might actually be able to complete it tonight, because I'm moving away from the completely stock, you know, 80 or so switches from of the Zelios V1 Redux switches, to I'm just going to be taking the already lubed and filmed switches from boba U4T switches from the Tofu 65. I only have to lube like 12 switches. So once that's done, we can actually start putting in the stabs were done on a previous stream, so we can just put everything together. I can actually show you I've improved my soldering skills, so I think we might actually be able to finish the build today instead of, you know, maybe waiting till after the holidays or something. So really excited. Henry, shipping costed more than the actual mat. What? That's crazy. Thank you for releasing. It's an honor to be able to get my hands on one. Well, geez, I really appreciate that support, and I'm sorry you had to pay so much for shipping, but if you don't mind me asking, did you purchase the desk mat from like the region, like a vendor in your region, or did you just not have, were you not able to find a vendor in your region and that's why you had to pay additional shipping fees? Because like if you're in the US, then you get it from Mexico, and obviously, you know, you don't have to worry about any sort of import costs, taxes, cross-border. Like you just pay whatever you pay because it's within, you know, the country. But if you bought 2 desk mats and shipping cost more than the 2 desk mats that you bought, I think I can only assume that you bought it from like outside of your country. But I really appreciate that. Uncool dude. Hey, uncool dude. How's it going? Purple Shadow Legends board. Hey, got that hookup. Yes, yes, indeed. For Lex, welcome. When's the online store opening? You know, the last 2 days I've been up late setting up those products on my online store. I just have to figure out a few additional things just to make sure the experience is solid. But you know, I know timing's like not the best because I know it's Christmas time, you know, but you know, I'll just release it when I release it. That's sort of how I roll anyways. So, and they're all of in-stock items, so I'm not really in a rush to like, it's not like a group buy time frame where I need to worry about, do people have enough money? You know, because assuming a lot of people used up a lot of money for like Christmas shopping and stuff like that, and buying a lot of other things from like Black Friday, I don't really have to worry about that. Like it's in stock. It's going to be there for however long it's going to be there until the stock runs out. So I'm hoping by maybe Saturday, I'm just gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna open up my store. I want to make sure I give people like enough time. Actually, you know what? I might give people like a few days in advance because a lot of people have been asking me. So I would feel bad if I just like open up the web store and didn't give people enough notice. But yeah. Thanks so much for the patience. It might actually end up, you know, happening next week, but stay tuned. Henry, Switch Keys already sold all their extras, so I stayed up till 3 a.m. to get it on Mexico to ship it to Australia. Oh no, Switch Keys. They should have bought more extras, man. They won't make that mistake next time. Maybe, we'll see. Switch Keys, they're great. I've chatted with them here and there on the DMs, and they're very nice people, so. Just put my tofu away here. Okay, so those are all the switches from the tofu. I still need 12 boba, or yeah, U4Ts to complete this keyboard. But before that, I got to show you guys a few things. So I said I'm going to open up a keycap set that I recently got. The PBT Lord keycaps. I think I'm missing some things in chat here. One second. Oh yes, I also changed my commands for the sponsors. For some reason, Twitch just won't let me do line breaks of like HTML URL links. Not HTML, sorry, URLs. So that's why it was like combining with like text and the links weren't working. So instead, I just like built in the command. So if you want to check out individual sponsors, you can just put in the command, or you can go to the About Me section where the links will be. The links will also be in the command too, so definitely check it out, please, if you would like to support the people that sponsor me. Kachim, what will the Matsuzuka be back in stock again? If there's enough demand, then we might have a round 2. Toga PSTI, yo, what's up, man? It's been a while. Hope you've been well. Boots Rice, what's up, cutie? How's it going? Welcome back. Uncool dude, Taco, I burned my wallet on the B-Stock Space 65 drop earlier this week. Ooh. That's a nice keyboard though. So, you know what? There are worse ways to spend your money. All right, we're caught up. Let's check this out. So I wasn't actually gonna buy this, and then I realized my good friend Kiwi Kang, I think he helped build the brand that is selling this, keycap set, or he helped design it. Anyways, I wanted to show him and his friends the support, so I purchased it. Plus, it looked nice. Yeah, can't go wrong with black and white keycap sets, so why not? So the packaging looks pretty good. Very basic. What did you say? Yeah, PBT Lord, base plus novelty, cherry profile, PBT material, dye sublimation, designed by Refin, manufacturers Milky Way Keys. So I actually didn't know Milky Way made these. Let's check it out. It reminds me of one of those snack boxes where you just lift it up from the top. Ooh. It's like an after sales support card. It's kind of cool. I'm not Samus. Hello. This is not going on today's build. Yeah, I mean, it could. Like, you can't go wrong with like white, black on like a purple keyboard, but I already have GMK laser to put on this purple board. I think once we're all done, we're gonna swap out a few things. Maybe we'll swap out the desk mat. I have a cable. It's kind of a space cable, the space cable laser cable, but that might be a little finicky, so maybe I'll just do that off stream. But yeah, okay. So there's no lid on the top. It's just straight up. The keycaps are just in these little grooves. I guess it's not terrible, like, taking them out. Yeah, so there's little grooves like this. I guess that helps keep things organized. Here's the keycap itself. That is the Chinese character for water on the eye. It's a sub-legend. Looks pretty standard. Looks to be about the same 1.5-ish millimeter thickness, which is good. So we shouldn't have any light bleed for the RGB keyboard lovers out there. Nice thick piece of plastic. I would measure the wall thickness, but that little meter measuring thing, like the caliper, started bugging out. It was a really cheap one, so I had to toss that. But yeah, here's a close-up of the rest of the keys here. I can't read most of this. Like, I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell that is. I know, like, some individual characters. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. This is cap locks. That's, like, big. The character for big. That's, like, the character for, like, photography or taking a shot, like a photo. So it seems like it is accurate, I guess, from a language perspective. Yeah, escape. This is definitely the escape. These are the escape characters. Like to leave and get out, I guess. Those are the individual kanji. Yeah. It looks really good. It's pretty nice because I don't have like a predominantly white keycap set. So I think that'll look really good on the Tofu 65. Don't know why these are flipped. It's really funny because like I don't know what the heck some of these say. I'm gonna have to like cross-reference it. So the Windows key, that is, or like the escape key, you know. Okay, it's this one. Yeah. It's all good. I like these other keycaps here though. Let's take a look. Look pretty cool. I like these characters, and I think this is a reference, especially like the ones over here. I think this is how like these characters used to be written. It used to be like a picture form and a lot more flowy. And then they eventually became like the hard looking characters like this over time, over the centuries, I guess. So that's kind of cool. It's like reference back to the olden days and how characters used to be drawn, literally drawn. Uncool dude, caps are reverse die sub, yes? I think it said it over here. Just one second. I like it though. It's very organized. Like there's almost no chance of at least the main keys from getting all flipped around and messed up, which is nice. Die sublimation. I don't know if it's what reverse die sub implies. So the underside of the black caps should be white. Okay, let me take a look here. Aha. Yes. Looks a little off though from the underside. So this is the exact same character on the outside. Keycap. And then when you flip them over, that's what it looks like. Like that. But yeah, the legends look good. There's no feel of the actual print itself because it's dyed on, dye sub. Yeah. It's got that PBT texture, which I really like, although it's not like super gritty, like some other PBT caps might be. But I don't mind it. Like you can see that here. It's just got that little bit of grainy coating to it. Nothing crazy. This one's PBT. This one's actually smoother. PBT 9009. But not by much. Yeah. white caps are just standard die sub. Looks pretty decent overall. I got no beef. Yeah. And the price was pretty good too. Let me see if I could pull it up here. PBT Lord on Dusk Hero. Extras. Don't really need the extras because the extras are always going to cost more. Yeah, so the base kit, 125 Canadian. Which isn't bad. The extras, 30 bucks. They look pretty nice, so I figured I'd just get them. Oh, the combo. I think I did get like a combo at a slight discount. Uncool Dude, I figured Milky Way will slowly get behind in production as well, as I'm seeing a ton of sets being run with them. Yeah. I mean, when I eventually plan on getting keycaps made, I'll probably go with them too. Like at this point, anything is better than GMK. And they better watch out. They better be really careful. Because if the quality and price point, like sure, it's not, you know, ABS, which has like a certain kind of sound profile you can get from it. They still better be careful, because at some point people are going to determine that the price and the waiting time, the combination of those two is just not worth it. Compared to like Milky Way, PBT, especially if they can, you know, especially if like space bars aren't warped. Oh, we should check that. Should check for a warped space bar. So, ooh. How dare you sully the name of our keycap overlords? Yeah, yeah. I stole this glass panel from a photo frame. I'm like, this is perfect for like wire balancing and checking if keycaps are warped. Very minimal. I don't know if I can show. I don't know if I can show you guys without like. Please work. Oh, come on. This is really annoying. I can't show you the other side, so I'll just do one side at a time. I guess if I'm like pressing it down a bit, it's obviously not gonna. This is really frustrating. I need to figure out a better way to like show this. But yeah, as you can see, it's not terrible. Like there's a very, very, very slight amount, but not too noticeable at all. I would say it wouldn't really affect the overall rattling and stuff that you might find while you're building your keyboard. GMK cares nothing about this. They've got interest-free loans for the next 2 years. They're laughing all the way to the bank. Yeah. And that's the thing to me is like, I understand the argument about clones, but I feel like that stuff would happen less often if production times weren't this bad. Like if they're making that much money, there's no frickin' way they can't buy more machines, buy another, like rent or whatever, another facility to produce these keycaps. You know what I mean? Like this hobby isn't going anywhere. So please invest more in this area of the business. Like, I'd really like to know. Like, I would say keycaps are a more lucrative business model than keyboards. Because at some point, somebody's going to have, like, if somebody has 20 really nice keyboards, at some point they're going to stop buying keyboards, or they'll just sell it, right? But think of how many people have, well, like, what the ratio of keyboard to keycap ownership is. I'm one of those people that buys a ton of keycaps compared to the number of keyboards I own. So I feel like, and you know, and same with desk mats, right? But like keycaps are probably a lot more lucrative on a scale if you scale the manufacturing compared to desk mats. But yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, like, I don't think so. I don't think I'm wrong. I mean, it's just a perspective, right? But if you notice like a trend is shifting in the community, then it's due to the lack of demand being met. I've got 99. I got PBT sets from several manufacturers. 99% of them are 100% flat. Yeah. Yeah, I think in general PBT is better in terms of warping instead of compared to ABS. Correct me if I'm wrong. Clones would still continue because there's a segment of people that won't pay those prices, period. I can't see that changing. Absolutely. I agree with that. Yeah. I was just talking about the one part of like why clones exist. The other part is some people just can't afford it. You know, some people just starting out in the community, they don't want to invest too much money. Yeah. You know, and they come across a clone. Maybe they don't even know it's a clone, right? And they'll just buy it. You know, there's clones of the Matsuzuka desk mat out there. And people, I saw the reviews. People are like, this is great. Although the print quality isn't the greatest because obviously they're not using the source image file to print the highest quality desk mat. You know, so people just don't know. They're not aware of this community. They just look on like Amazon or AliExpress, right? Henry, Takoyakeys keycaps incoming. Yeah. I kind of been slacking off, but I've been busy with some other projects. But I will be working with Input Universe on these keycaps, and I plan to make it like an in-stock thing, hopefully. So we'll see. Uncool dude, yeah, I'm at a 4:1 ratio on keycaps right now. Yeah, see? Yeah, they did clone my mat. It's freaking crazy, man. It's crazy. I mean, they say like imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. I also saw my desk mat on StockX. I was like, what is this doing here? Yeah. I was like, what the hell? Real takoyaki shaped artisan? Oh man, I don't know. That'd be something completely different. Maybe I'll just start making my own artisan. Yeah. Maybe I should buy it off of the guy who's trying to sell it on StockX. Okay, for those of you who haven't actually seen the keyboard itself, let me show you. Here it is. It's a really nice shade of purple. Hex.4B, KBD, big old Dreamcore logo right there. And I mentioned this on my last, when I took a look at it, my last stream. But fingerprints, there's no fingerprint staining. Oh, camera's freaking out. Okay. See that? I think all keyboards should be tested against fingerprint staining. Because the RamaWorks Zenith that I built for my friend, it has permanent fingerprint marks on it. And it's not like I touched like lube and then put my fingerprint on it. I was just like picking it up, unboxing and showing it to you guys. And the fingerprints, some of the fingerprints didn't come off. Like that's a little ridiculous to me, in my opinion. That color slaps. Kind of want a Hex.4B after hearing all the rave about it. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Shoobs makes a really good video on it. Teha built a maroon version, or I think they called it rhubarb, which I think 200 units, only 200 units were made. It sounded great. Recently Andy Nguyen compared it with like a 7V, I think, and he's like, this thing punches way above its price point, above its weight class. And you know, interestingly for me, like that's basically my life philosophy, is I look at value. What is the product value? And I do this for like basketball shoes, I do this for, you know, and sneakers, and I do this for technology. I did that when I purchased this camera, this top-down camera, the Sony A7C. Is like, if something is worth spending that extra money compared to some cheaper things, I absolutely will do that and see it as an investment. But at some point there's like a diminishing return, right? Or you're just buying it for like the brand. Classic example, Linus Tech Tips recently released a video about the, I think it was Louis Vuitton earphones. It was like $1,200 US. And then it was basically a rebranded, I think it's called like Masterworks Audio or something, like a pretty decent like high-end audio brand. Literally the exact same earphones. They swapped out a bit like the carrying case to make it like a real leather. But like, at what point is it, you know, $1,000 or something more expensive? So for me, it's all about discovering like, what is that like great value threshold right before it starts to get to diminishing returns. And then I'll probably spend my money and invest in the products that fall in between there. You know, maybe one day I'll just like buy some thing just because that's what it is. You know what I mean? For the brand or whatever. But anyways. All right, let's take a look. Oh, I wanted to show something else. Marody Caps. Are you there, good sir? Uncool dude. I watched Chard build his this morning. It's a purple fit for my own collection, but I don't do 75%. Gotta draw my lines in the sand for the sake of my wallet. Fair enough. I think 75% works for me because I use Excel a lot in my day-to-day job, and sometimes the function keys are very useful. Yeah, I don't use it a ton. The print screen, sorry, the plosives are there. Put off to the side a bit more. The print screen buttons sometimes I use. It's just like a little extra usefulness I get out of it. But for the most part, like I could do with the 65%. Vicious 7, very nice color, but honestly, I'm trying to figure out why people like the aesthetics of the board. It looks like a little chunky brick. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, you can say that with a lot of other keyboards. That being said, yeah, like the Space 65 is a perfect example of a keyboard that looks amazing. Some people question like its hollowness and stuff like that, but like I would buy that board for the aesthetics alone. It's beautiful. But yeah, for me, like it was plateless and it was O-ring mount. So for me, it's like I've never tried those before, and I've heard it's a great board, a great sounding board. So it was a no-brainer for me. I just wanted to like try out a new board. Mango Head, yeah, this is my 4B. Obergeiman, hi-fi audiophile territory is notorious for the diminishing returns game. Yeah. 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 Okay, so I got a few other things to show you. My good friend Marody Caps lives near me. And so I dropped by, and he was generous enough to... Well, I did a commission. And he made some extras of that commission, which is very generous of him. And then he gave me some of his extra keycaps. So I want to show that to you guys too. And then after I show this to you guys, we will lube 12 extra switches for the Dreamcore. And then we will solder all the switches to the PCB. I'm kind of nervous about it because usually there's a plate to like help position everything properly. But I heard with plateless, like if the switches are kind of like, you know, angled differently when you put on the keycaps, it's going to be very apparent, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Mango Head, yes, these are Boba U4Ts with, they're filmed and they have Tribosis 3204 lube. Uncool Dude, I've wanted the Space 65 for over a year. The rounded shape is what did it for me. Plus another streamer that's a friend loaned me his, which I still have. Some I'm already familiar with how it sounds and feels. Yeah, fair enough. Dank Cookies, hello. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. Thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate it. Vicious 7. I guess the thing bugging me about the design are the blockers on the F-row. To my eye, looks like witch's teeth. Hold on. Witch's teeth. Hold on. Let's take a look at this. Thanks for the hydrate, Dank Cookies. No, I don't get that. I don't get that impression. I don't know. I wouldn't really have minded the blockers. But this blocker right here, to me, like separating the arrows is pretty good. Yeah, it's not a deal breaker because obviously I have a tofu down there, but oh, speaking of tofus, I have an acrylic case tofu 65 that I got on Black Friday, including a keycap set. I don't know if I'll put that keycap set on the tofu, but I was like, this is a really nice keycap set. I'm just gonna buy it. So that's like in the works, but I have a few other builds that I want to do before I maybe get to that. So, man, I really need to start streaming more often because I'm just like building up in like content and other things to show you guys. So, and I also want to like do video game streams too. I've been like having this crazy dilemma of like what kind of video games that I should stream, like something that you guys would be entertained by, you know, something that's like got a bit more linear gameplay instead of like completely like never ending, like Animal Crossing, you know, like I've been just thinking about a lot of things. Ultimately, if I see something and I'm like, I really want to play it, I think that's what I'm going to do. Vicious 7, I like arrow blockers. Frankly, this board probably types really well. Yeah, yeah. For sure. Uncool Dude, yes you do. I know. 4, 6, 3, 4, 6. Okay. So I just took out 12 switches. So there's 100 switches in this bag. So now there's 88. Gotta keep count. So I could build another TKL with the bobas that I have on hand. So no harm, no foul. Make sure the pins are straight. Guess I could do that when I like finally start soldering. But one thing I'll note is when Teja built his 4B, Hex.4B, he had this like foam sheet that he laid on top of the PCB where the switches actually punctured the metal contact points punctured through it, probably to help like stabilize it better. So the final build may actually sound a little differently. I mean, not to mention the fact that I don't know what switches he was using. But to me, like, man, I was looking at so many different switches. I have Everglide Oreo switches, which I have enough of, and it, you know, I've been thinking of like where I can put them in for the longest time, but it sounded too high pitched for me. Like it was a clacky, slightly rattly, clacky sound profile, and I'm not a fan of it. So I moved away from that. I had SP Star Magic Girl tactile switches, but I didn't have enough of them to fill the board. I probably would have used that instead of these Boba U4Ts, because I got the ones with the purple stem, so it would have fit the overall aesthetics better. That being said, I think in terms of like general typing experience, I would have just preferred the Bobas anyways. So, and I don't have to lube 68 switches. I only have to lube 12. Let me just get a few things here. My lube palette ring disappeared, but since I'm only lubing 12 switches, I don't really think we'll need it. Oh, right. I had to show you the Marody Caps stuff that I got. Big shout out to Marody Caps, my good friend. Let me just link their IG here. They make some really nice, pretty keycaps. They made some pretty badass ones the other day. This one right here. So here's their IG, just posted in chat. This one. Woo! Muros Hellfire. That looks sick. Another Milky Way keycap. I don't know if Heresy is still alive, but man, that looks amazing. I'm a Diablo fan. I've played 1, 2, and 3. This reminds me of it, just looking at it. So, but for the most part, they make ones that just have really nice shine and luster to it. They're experimenting with lots of different types of methods. Like they have this opaque or solid structure, and then a more of like an opaque translucent structure up here. But yeah, definitely give them a follow. Good friends of mine, and I'm about to show you some of the stuff that they gave me on top of the commission work. Sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff here in chat. Vicious 7, I recently got hooked on to Final Fantasy 14, my first PC gaming experience. My first and only PC gaming experience with Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 11. But I feel like I talked about this before. Maybe it was because you mentioned Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, really glad you like it. I mean, any Final Fantasy like is, in my opinion, worth playing. Although I haven't played some of the more recent ones. Uncool dude, I was actually just over an hour into the new Matrix movie, just got pulled out of the Matrix by word of a giveaway. So it's waiting on pause until I choose to re-enter. Wait, what? What giveaway is this? I've got a batch of boba LTs on the way. They might actually show up tomorrow. We shall see. I mean, you can't go wrong with any Gazu switch. I had the silent boba gums. I have the silent tactile. I think it's just called the U4s. I haven't tried their new linear Thox switch, but I'm sure that's like really nice too. Vicious 7, I'm a huge U4T fan, best tactiles in my opinion. Just got some linears and I've been playing with Gazu LTs. Gotta tell you, I am in love. Okay. I'm hoping they're decent. Got a boatload of U4Ts in both standard RGB flavor. I heard one comment from another streamer who thought they had too much leaf noise. No. You want to hear too much leaf noise? You got to try out the Glorious Pandas. I remember Teha on stream. He like buttered up the leaf so much and still heard that crunching, pinging sound. And in my personal experience, just in my previous stream, lubing the Zelios V1 Redux switches. Too much leaf ping. I was very generous, lubing the leg and the leaf, still heard it. I can't do it. I'm like, this, I'm sorry, but this keyboard deserves a switch that I would enjoy typing on and just a better switch overall. I'm sorry, Zeal PC. You live like, or your office is like 10-minute walk from me, but I can't use those switches on this board, unfortunately. UFTs are goated, loop to Gazoo's method. Yep, that's what I'll be doing for sure. Have to loop Gazoo's way. Glorious Keck W. Yeah. I don't do business with a company that shall not be named. They're dead to me. Yeah. I have a GMMK Pro. I'm selling that to somebody in my DMs. I'm probably going to throw in that wrist rest too. Like, I know I've seen some people like throwing stuff in the trash, but I'm like, I'm going to sell it. Not everybody cares about that sort of thing. They just want like a better keyboard or a nicer keyboard than like your typical like generic Logitech, you know, office keyboard. You know, not everybody cares about it and they're willing to pay money for it. So why not make some of your money back while you're at it, right? Vicious 7. Speaking of linears, I'm also liking the standards like Alpaca's Black Inks and Resprung MX Black. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Black Inks that I tried out for the first time on the Zenith, I really liked the way they sounded, for sure. Yeah, they were very nice. Let's see. Stem, spring. Just put the stem and spring in one spot. Top housing. Bottom housing. I just realized I was just reading chat and not doing actual work, so I gotta be careful. It's gonna be it's gonna be like a 6-hour stream lubing 12 switches, you know? Oh man, can't have that. Eventually it's gonna become a meme. Oh, Taco's stream. Oh, you know, I'm just gonna lube like 5 switches today, 5 hours later. Tossing it in the trash is just adding insult to injury. Yeah, it kind of is, right? You spent the money and like I bought it directly from them. So I had to pay these ridiculous importing fees too. It just really sucks to have had supported a company and had eaten so much additional cost. And this is the kind of people they ended up being. So very unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever reach out to me for anything, but I don't think I would want to work with them. At the very least, I'll give them a piece of my mind. Before they say, okay, good day, sir. The black ink sound marbly on my new Trio 60. I have never heard of the Trio 60, but anything the black inks go on, I could assume that they are going to be pretty nice. It's going to sound pretty nice. Lekaizen, hello. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh. I guess there's enough switches to do bag lubing, but Might just end up... Oh, shit. There's actually a bit of lube on the... This is the most lube I've ever seen on a spring stock. Let's see if you guys can see that. You see that? There's a lot of lube on there. Okay. I mean, I was using these switches stock for like over a month, and I was so satisfied with it. But then I lubed them, and I was like, it still is worth lubing, for sure. But at least the difference between not lubed and lubed is like, the gap is not as great as some other switches out there. Donut lubing is a Gazoo suggestion. Aha. Yes, I will be doing that. And I did do that with these switches too. What did I miss? Uncool dude. Taco, just as an FYI, another streamer bud, not the one that loaned me the Space 65, gave me a big bag of OG Holy Pandas for my birthday. They patiently await use one day. It's really funny. Like, I have Holy Pandas. They're one of the first, like, better quality switches that I actually lubed. That's kind of where, like, my YouTube content creator presence took off, was with the Holy Panda lubing video and then a stabilizer video. I put the Holy Pandas on a GMMK TKL, that low profile modular keyboard, and they're filmed and lubed with 3204. I used it actually in the Tofu with a polycarbonate plate, and then at some point I realized that the sound profile of the bottom out was very high pitched, like very clacky, and it was hurting my ears. So I switched them out, and they've just been sitting in a bag ever since. I don't know, maybe I'll revisit it. Maybe I'll put it in my frog. Thanks for the hydrate, Dan Cookies. Lakaizen, pretty good. How about you? New to the keyboard community, came across your channel. Well, thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate that. If you have any questions, I'd be more than happy to try to answer. I'm by no means an expert, but we have a lot of knowledgeable people in chat, so ask away. Whatever you want to ask, we'll do our best to answer. Rice pudding, big facts, just a little dunk, and you're good to go. Absolutely. Yeah. Be right back. Okay. Dank cookies. I'm actually glad I've not bought anything from Glorious. They're a little too over the top for me. Yeah. I also bought their wireless Model O mouse, and now the scroll wheel started squeaking like literally the same day that I started using it. Battery life is trash. The switches are not very good. I'll probably just end up selling that too. Just overall, like, they're not, I don't know, man. And like when they're releasing like content of the GMMK Pro, that stream that they had, it was so cringy. Naked Einstein. So Razer is better than Glorious? Well, this mouse? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This mouse is way better than that Model O. I mean, the price point's different too. And I will be the first to admit, the first two, this is my third one, I had to send two of them back because the buttons were creaking. And I'm like, these should not creak like this. And after they replaced it the second time, this has been perfect. Ali Kitch, Ali KCH1. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome. Man, that Neo Taco sign is a vibe. Yeah, I know, my girlfriend got it for me. It's like amazing gift. Big shout out to my girlfriend. I love you. Lekaizen, for the Holy Pandas, do you think the Glorious Panda sounds similar? I want the sound of Mr. Krabs walking. I heard the Glorious... I actually have some. I haven't even touched it. I haven't even like done a typing test with it stock. I've heard that they are a slightly deeper sound profile than the Holy Pandas, which is actually what prompted me to get the Glorious Pandas. And I actually have the original box before they switched it from Glorious Holy Pandas to Glorious Pandas. Vicious 7, that is a good mouse. I'm using a Pawnage right now. I'm thinking of learning how to mod mice now. Yeah, I actually got 2 mice modded. One I'm giving to my friend who designed my logo, one of my good friends, as a Christmas present. But it hasn't arrived in the mail yet. It's been in, you know, it's been like over a week. I should probably check the tracking. Uncool dude, I got Razor Greens that I pulled from my old Black Widow that are also waiting for a special occasion. I've been thinking about Pawnage Mouse, have it up in a tab currently. Yeah, I've heard good things about that brand. Yeah, I'm a big fan of light wireless mic. Like, I don't think I can ever go back to wired. Like, cause look at it, it's just convenient. It's just so convenient. You can just put it anywhere. You know? It's, yeah. Thank goodness for wireless tech. Okay. Okay, I need to show you guys these keycaps. So I commissioned a keycap with Marody caps, and they made some extras for me, which I will probably be giving away at some point. I actually realized I didn't do a giveaway for my 4K Instagram. So I think once I'm close to, or when I hit 5K, I'll just do one big giveaway. I also hit like 700 on Twitch. I hit like 600 something on Discord. So I think I'm just going to have a big giveaway at some point. V2 Sim. I'm assuming that's like the name of a model of Pawnage. Ali, I haven't watched Keep streams in a hot minute. I forgot they're the most chill. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Okay, okay. I gotta stop reading comments for a section. I gotta show you guys this stuff, and I'll get back to you guys. All right. So these are the. Actually, I'll just take it out of the case. So these are the keycaps that Marody caps. I basically told them like make whatever, and this is what they came up with. So they experimented with putting a Takoyakeys silhouette inside of one of their in their molds. Oh, just dropped it. Yeah, they are cute. I totally wasn't expecting a silhouette. If there's one thing I might say, like, if it was possible to have, like, the etching of the actual brand. I mean, you guys know it's the silhouette of my logo. But to some other people, like, that might not be as apparent. Yeah, I think that's one thing I would have wanted. That being said, like, yeah, they're super cute. Definitely going to find themselves in this macro pad at some point. I just got to figure out which ones to take out. Okay, so those are those keycaps. I have been tasked with naming the keycaps, but I have not been able to figure out what I want to call them yet. And then there's some other keycaps that they gave me. But before that, I just want to catch up on chat here. I picked the Keychron M1 mouse upon release to try something new, but wired. Feels bad, man. Once you go wireless, you can't go back. I guess I'll offer it up for a giveaway at some point. Yeah, there's just something about wireless. Like, I don't. Do you guys remember the time when wireless was convenient, but it wasn't performance yet? You know what I mean? And then it just like it became, nope, wireless is good. You can use wireless just fine. And then yeah. Like after that, like you can't go back. Oh, Naked Einstein. We can finally use mouse and cramp space thanks to wireless. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just you don't need like clearance in front of the mouse. You know what I mean? It's freaking perfect. I'm not Samus. I was watching a Valorant stream earlier. It was a solid 3 hours of grown-ass men complaining about children dying in a game. Ali, just a little generic if a newcomer saw them instead of a fan knowing you. Yeah, for sure. Taco bento? Yeah, it could. Or taco like strawberry or daifuku or something. Ernest and Steve. What the hell? That's got to be a reference to something that I have no clue what it's referring to. Oh man, I haven't even been on Twitch itself in a hot minute. That's gonna change with Keeb streams. Yeah, there's so many great streamers out there. I think I have a recommendations list in my channel page, so definitely check them out. It's only been what, 3 years since wireless became good. Yeah, and now it's like it's just taken over. Nobody does wired mice anymore, really. +1 to Ernest and Steve. Taco bento should be a whole, what is going on? A whole numpad of different caps. That would be dope. I mean, he gave me 3 of each, of which I'm going to give away at least 1 of each. And I don't know, maybe I'll just keep the other 2, or I don't know yet. I don't know. Okay, so these are the other ones that I would like to show you. These ones have a name. Let me just okay, this one right here. Like, I'm a big fan of teal. So this is like, really like this one. He told me that it's slightly, he made it 4 earth tones. And the color was slightly off. So this is just an extra that he gave me. I'm fine with it. It looks great. Tack is never going to lube these switches. This has been an hour. What have I done? I've just taken the keycap, or the switches out of my tofu. We have reviewed the PBT Lord also. Let's not forget. I did something a little productive. And then, okay, I don't want to get this wrong. I asked him earlier. Hold on. Okay, the more blue one is called Miro OG. I really like that brush stroke on top of the yeah. It's a nice touch. It actually reminds me of, like, you know, like Japanese calligraphy. There's like the gaps between the ink. It's not like a solid line. Yeah. Really like this one. And I mean, you guys are just so engaging, you know, like I have to read your comments because I genuinely want to read your comments and talk to you guys, you know, like I can't just roll, you know, and be super task oriented. Like I have my freaking day job to worry about that kind of mentality, you know, like, no, I'm here to chill and engage. if people are here talking. This one is called Miros Starlight. Yeah. The Mirodi caps. Yeah, these look freaking great. Just gotta figure out what to... I am getting earth tones, GMK earth tones, so, you know, this is gonna definitely go on there. One thing I like about Mirodi caps is they're always thinking of like new things. He gave me a massive list of things he's working on, man. That guy's busy. Or those two. So these are 3D printed cases that they have here. Let's take a close look at it. The little slider. This is probably why he streams infrequently, so he can get some work done. Come on now. There are very, very rare occasions where I just like do some work off stream. But for the most part, I like to stream and I like to just like hang out with you guys. So he developed a way, he printed out these little clips that you can attach to connect each of these. And I think he also figured out a way to connect them vertically too. Let me just figure that out. Hold on. Oh, he freaking showed me too. I feel like such a... what did he do? What did he do? What did he do? Man, I forget. Is it like this? Damn it. I feel so bad. I forgot. He even like showed me right in front of me. Anyways, really cool. Oh, I totally forgot. He gave me they're doing holo cards. If you guys follow Mirodi Caps, you know this already. But another really cool thing that they're doing with their collab artisan keycaps is they're doing holographic cards. So let me just grab them. They're just in the back here. Obergaiman, ever the sweet talker? Yeah. I appreciate it. Not as eloquent as you are, though. Uncool dude. Taco, speaking of 3D printers, I'll be embarking on acquiring my first next year. Print all the things. Yeah, I mean, you could genuinely, like, make money if you make a good product. I'm already nervous soldering with all the fumes. 3D printing would freak me out. Oh, does it create a lot of fumes? Do you need to have some sort of like fume extractor or filter? All right, so here's some of the cards that he gave me. So this card is for GMK Evil Eye, designed by my good friend Manoli Visuals. He is also a keyboard streamer. There's like a signed version and a 9-signed version. He gave me both. This is for the God, what is it called? Hold on. is it? PBT02 and PBT015. That's what it was. So this is for O2. And there's like a second version of O2. And then 015 holo card. So yeah, very generous of him. Thank you so much. If you guys saw earlier, Deng Dynasty TV, that's him. He is one half of Mirrority Caps. Uncool dude, I built commercial grade radios for everything from cars to tanks for over a year. I worked with molten lead 12 hours a day. I never had an issue. Was blood tested every 90 days. Soldering? There you go. Nothing to worry about with 3D printing, apparently. All right. All right, let's get to Lubin. Yeah, the fumes you want to avoid is the flux itself. Just having a small fan to blow them away is sufficient. No fear. Could get run over by a bus in the street tomorrow. Life is short. Live. I have a fume extractor. Am I just being dramatic? Well, I mean, it's always good to be careful about the potential risks of anything you do. I think that's just... I think everybody should do that. As long as you're 100% aware of any possible risks of anything that you do. But, yeah, there's a limit. There's a limit. But really, that limit is up to you. It's your choice, right? So, but I would say if you feel like doing that stuff, then you should. Give it a shot. Okay, I have the lube. I need the film. Shout out to Hippiotech, my good friend. Okay, let's see if I could find the same film that I used for these switches. I need another bag just to store films. I have like 4 or 5 different films. It's crazy. Nope, not you. Not you. Nope. Springs. Ah, found it. Perfect. Filming U4Ts? Yes, indeed. I did a bit of experimentation. I think it actually produced a slightly deeper sound profile. They work. Unfollows. Man, y'all elitists. Y'all elitists, gatekeepers in the community. Why weren't you here when I did this whole thing for my tofu? But here's the thing though. If there's any tolerance, any gaps that can be filled, and if it actually makes a noticeable difference, which I found that it did from what I recall, otherwise I wouldn't have put in the effort to do this. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have moved forward with it. Like I tried 3203, 3204, and Crytox I actually like the Crytox more because it produced this deeper profile, sound profile. However, I ended up going with 3204 because I just had more of it. I'm like, when am I ever going to use this freaking lube? So I just ended up using that. And then I filmed it. And then I'm like, I think this actually sounds better. So. The only time I film is when I have housing play. Honestly, I've never heard of a difference in sound, but I'm old and I have I've shot a load of guns. I mean, the thing about this hobby is purely based on preference, so to each their own, I guess. Thank you. We good. We good now. Alright. Let's just start with the bottom. Actually, I don't even think I need to do that little swirly at the bottom because I'm just going to do the donut ring thing. So put a little glob on each side. What do they say? Like a grain of rice? And here's another thing too. If I have an opportunity to use certain materials that I have like a lot of, again, and it also produces something that I've noticed it. I felt like it made a difference. I noticed a sound difference. I'm like, okay, well, I have this. I have a lot of this stuff. Let's use it. And then I also I do know that the tolerance of the U4Ts is very tight. So this particular film, I don't think a lot of you guys have heard of it, but it's really thin. I actually completely forget what it's called. But my good friend Omega Keys up here in Vancouver sells it. I don't think I've seen it anywhere else. Where are you? Accessories. Yeah, they're called thick films. 0.22 millimeters. Oh, they're a bit thicker than TX films. Interesting. Thick films don't have the bar on the lower side of the other films, as that part of switch housings don't make contact due to the thickness of the films. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. They don't talk about the bobas. But yeah. Every time someone talks about filming, I keep thinking back to the Shoob's videos on going down the keyboard rabbit hole. I only did Gazoo's lubing method with 3203 and I found such a difference. I didn't like 3203 personally. I'm a fan of deeper sound signatures and I noticed that 3204 was deeper than 3203. So that's why I went with 3203. Vicious 7. Speaking of tofu, I gifted mine to a good friend for Christmas. So fill the missing tray mount. To fill the missing tray mount, I bought a Mechanisk Clip T. I don't know what that is. Scored a Wilba. Oh, I see. It's a case. Scored a Wilba PCB for it too. Okay. I use my U4T's bone stock. I know I'm such a heathen. Not a heathen at all. Not a heathen at all. I honestly, I wouldn't blame anybody if they used it stock. D-Nil, my partner in crime, my girlfriend. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay. Let's continue. You know, I need a light source. For this angle over here. I can actually see perfectly fine whenever I do the right side of the housing, but I totally can't see the other side. That was actually an issue with the last time. It's a bit better. Man, I didn't know there was so much preference around the U4Ts. Like, I knew the lubing method, the Gazi method, the donut ring method, like that kind of stuff, but like film, the type of lube. Like, personally, I like Krytox. Krytox produced the best sound signature for my preferences. Probably put a bit more here. I'm like not reading chat right now because I'm like, I gotta get this done. I gotta get this done. You know, I'm starting to think this is intentional. You guys want to talk about interesting things and get me involved just so you can meme on me later and make fun of me for like lubing 5 switches in 5 hours. That kind of stuff. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Let's see. Suggested that U4Ts can be used out of the box. They're pre-lubed. Might take them apart later. I use all switches stock when I first get them. Otherwise, I have no baseline to work with once I start tuning them. Yeah, I agree. Actually, I made a video, a YouTube video of the Tofu 65 all stock build, and so many people got like upset in the comments. They're like, oh, it sounds so awful. Like, why would you do this? I'm like, because it's the baseline. And I thought it would be interesting because not a lot of people have videos of like the stock sound test. You know what I mean? I just thought it would be interesting to have that. And it had Novel Keys cream switches, which we know are scratchy. And I don't know. I just thought it'd be interesting. And people were so upset. I still get comments to this day, even after I made the modding video of that same keyboard. They're like, why would you do this? I'm like, I have a video out where it's finished, guys. Like, I don't know. I also found it really interesting that you pay like so much money to buy all the components for keyboard, import fees, all that kind of stuff, right? And then you put it together stock and it sounds awful. It sounds the same as the you know, the gaming keyboards you get from Best Buy. So it's really so much of the work isn't just the components. The components don't by themselves make the whole experience. You have to put in the extra work of lubing and tuning the stabs and all that kind of stuff to complete the whole thing. It's like expensive ass stuff, and you actually have to work with it with your hands, like paintbrush, all that stuff. So I don't know. To me, like when I first started out in the community and I was doing the tofu build, that was fascination for me. And I wanted to make a video about it. Anyone I know where I can find Zaku's? No, unfortunately. I think the only place I know they sell Zaku's is Bolsa, and they were sold out last time I checked. Watayak, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Rice pudding. Typically, I only use linears, so definitely find myself using 205 grade 0, but the thinner 3202 on UFTs, based on the tolerance, was just Chef Kiss. Most linears have that looser tolerance. Hold on, 3203 or 3202. I've never even heard of 3202. Actually, you know what? Film and then springs. Yes. Getting distracted. Cutie Bads. Is it Cutie Bads, or is it meant to be like Cutie Badass? But you took the A out. But yes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I will say though, I'm not the biggest fan of this film because it slides around way too easily, because that gap part isn't there. And they kind of break a little easy. I'm not gonna lie. Got to be careful when well, actually, when I was pulling the switches out of my tofu earlier, one of them kind of broke. So I don't know. I don't ever intend on opening these switches back up again, so I don't know. I guess it's okay, but oh, so many follows today. Violent, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you all newcomers. Hope you are all doing well. God damn it. There you go. 3203, I'm tripping. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a 3202. Because, like, I recently found out there was a Crytox 206 grade 0, and I'm like, what? Like, is that a even finer, like, better lube for linears, or what? Like, and then there's that GS1 lube and stuff like that from Kinetic Labs. It's very interesting. Interesting stuff. Okay, just need one more film. What the hell? It's like connected. Guess however it's being manufactured. Okay, that's a little bizarre. Again, this hobby of ours, purely preference. Yes, indeed. I mean, I really love typing on my tofu after I did all this stuff. All right, let's get the tweezers out for the donut ring mod. That's the one. Alright, there's got to be a better way to do this. Maybe just do one side first. Whatever. This is fine. Rice pudding. Honestly, on some linears, I find 205 grade 0 too thick. Yeah. Although some could definitely use a little extra, so it's not scratchy. Bedtime Shooter. Merry Early Christmas Taco Man. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you too. Early Merry Christmas to you too. Okay, the springs are definitely taking longer than I'd like. But what can you do? Let's hear that tofu. It's on my IG. It's on my IGTV if you go over to that section. I said I'd post a frog typing test on there too. Yeah, you know, I've really been slacking on my IG posts, but like I don't have the motivation to post all the time. I guess it's not all the time, but that being said, if I want to be a bigger content creator in this community, I definitely need to do better. I don't know. Just dip them in the lube, brush off excess. Okay, I'll try that. Dang Cookies, thank you again for the hydrate. Oh, I think 205 is too much for 10 Gs. I feel like I fucked mine. Well, that's too bad. I mean, worst case, couldn't you just like wipe some of that stuff off? Yeah, that is easier. At the very least, this part of it. The problem is, like, obviously I want to dip both sides by holding like the spring in the middle, but like letting go of the spring is a huge pain in the ass. Just realized I need to dip the other side of this one. Well, let's try it again, see if it works. Just dip. Dip. See if I can actually. Oh, there you go. Like transfer it to the tip of the paintbrush or the lube brush. Slightly awkward, but not too bad, I suppose. That's a lot. It's better. Okay. Okay. There you go. All right, three more to go. I actually can't wait to get to the soldering stage. Itching to solder. I actually had a lot of fun when I practiced it off stream one day. Uncool, dude. I'm still here, just distracted by shiny things. Get some work done. Yeah, a part of me is like, oh no, everyone's gone. But another part of me is like, okay, I'm just gonna use this time to get shit done. Yeah, thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate it. Gotta say, this donut ring lubing is using up a good amount of my lube, of which I have 2 vials of this 3204, maybe even 3. So yeah, I'm not worried about overusing some of this. Okay, it's done. Come on. Lord, okay. Jeez. I felt like that took a frickin' eternity. Get to work and I just be lurking? Okay. Vicious 7, I used to find soldering intimidating, but now I've gotten pretty good. It's relaxing. Yeah, that's what I found too. It's just like it's like a rhythm. It's a rhythm. I really like that. Okay. I'm not gonna lube the legs because all of them are factory pre-lubed there. Like, I find it interesting, like, despite the fact that it, like, the side railings of the stem is not lubed at all. It's just the leg and then the spring. That's all you have to do to make it sound so good that a lot of people are fine with it stock. So that just goes to show what is the biggest problem with unlubed or like stock switches these days is the leaf and spring ping. Smooth ass material. Yeah, that helps too. Whatever material he's using definitely helps. But yeah. Okay, that's good. There you go. Actually, I don't even think I need to lube the top housing here. Yeah. Otumo. Otemu. However the fuck you spell has some magic going on. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, big props to Otemu for sure. Yeah, but going back to the soldering, yeah, definitely felt intimidating as hell for me when I first started it. But I'm very proud of the fact that my very, very first soldering job, which was this Stellar 12 macro pad, it works. There have been no issues with it since August, which is when I put this together. So, like, I remember I saw a Reddit post of a guy who was like, "Hey, I've tried soldering for the first time. Like, what do you think?" And everybody's like, "Oh wow, this is really bad, even for a first time." It's like burnt the pad a bunch. Like, I don't even know. Like, it was a kind of like clumping of the solder that I've never seen before. Like, I don't know what this guy was doing. But here's the thing. I respect the fact that he tried. But like, come on. You could have referred to any of the dozen resources out there with a, like a YouTube or Google search on like how to do it right. Like for me, there are some things I think is great to just give it a try. But if it involves potentially like irreversibly damaging things that you own, like PCBs are not easy to replace. So if the what is the worst possible outcome that can occur as a result of me not doing my own research? And a lot of the times it's like it's worth knowing the risks alone before you get into trying something. And then yeah, for me, like, I don't care what it is, I research. Always research. Shoot. Like, I don't want to have to pay more money or like wait longer for things to arrive, like, you know, after I broke something, you know, waiting for replacement parts. Like, I don't want to do any more of that than if I don't have to do that, it's worth researching, figuring it out. Or like knowing what to expect, you know, like, I don't know. That's just me. Oat Emu. Yeah. Cutie Bads. There are some fake versions of your Matsuzuka desk mat being sold for a cheaper price on AliExpress. Obviously, they hurt your brand, but I'm curious, what are your thoughts on this matter? Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, some people have reached out to me and to Input Universe and Zion Studios about this. Honestly, like, there's not really much we can do about it. That being said, obviously, like, that kind of sucks that they're doing this. I took a look at some of the brands that are selling it. They're either selling like one color of the desk mat, while their store has like a theme of, like, if they have like a cute pink theme going on, they'll just have the pink desk mat. But there are other ones that like take all the designs and have like copied all the designs and they're selling it on their storefront. There was another store that was selling a different design. They just filled in the design with a different color to make their own, on top of selling some of the original colorways. It's just really interesting to see. Honestly, like, I don't even get angry about it. I've even thought of just buying it, even like talking to the store, whoever manages the store, going like, oh yeah, like, that's such a cute design. Where did you get it? Did you design it yourself? Like, trying to get, you know, see what they say and troll them a bit. Maybe even buy it and compare it with the original. Here's the thing. Nothing will ever compare to the original, because the original comes with a special sticker that only comes with that desk mat. And the design and the print quality and the material, the thickness, you need a really, really, really good machine in order to, you know, recreate the design. And like, here's the thing, they don't have the original design file. So the one that they end up printing and selling to people is always going to be lower quality. And actually, I noticed there was a customer comment about that. Oh yeah, the design was a bit blurry. But overall, like, it's pretty cute. I like it. Like, yeah, because it wasn't the original file. Like, they... Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of an underwhelming response, maybe, but... I've seen it enough times, not just with this desk mat, but with other people's keycaps and other people's desk mats. It's like, it's sort of like an inevitable thing you just have to accept. There's just some people in the world who have the money and the resources, but they literally have no creativity of their own. And that's fine. Some people are just like doers, and they don't want to do any creative work of themselves, right? Or they have no creative mind of their own. So they just rip off of other people, you know, to make a quick buck. But I guess the hope is that a lot of people will realize that it is a counterfeit and just not buy from them. And, you know, again, I appreciate the people, including yourself, Cutie Bads, that lets me know about it so that we can keep an eye on the situation. And yeah, it's China, bro. Zero fucks given of your feelings. Absolutely. 100%. Like, at this point, we all know how, you know, the copying, I don't know, industry operates, right? Just like move on to another design. Like we have the Tuckoland Desmats coming in. They'll probably copy that too. But we're actually moving away. Here's one thing that we are trying to do is we're trying not to like circulate renders out there of like the top so that they can literally just save that image file and just print it. We're taking like real life shots of the photos, and we're probably going to use that as vendor photos. So it's harder for people to imitate. Digitally. So there are ways that we can combat it to some extent. And if people still want to copy it, like, all right. I was going to say more power to you. No, I don't believe that. So I'm not going to say it. But people are going to do what they're going to do. And it's funny because my desk mat has my logo on it. It has the Input Universe sticker on it too. So like really they're maybe to some extent helping us expand our brand recognition. All right, last one. They actually printed your logo. Yeah, because they don't know that. Like, they're dumb. They don't think to, like, look at the design and see if there's some sort of trademark or stuff. You know what I mean? My logo is on there. That lantern with that's my logo. But that's the thing. They don't know that. They don't know that the takoyaki stand guy with the switch nose, they don't know that represents my brand because they're dumb. But they don't have the artistic skill set to even Photoshop it so that it's not that. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, of course. Uncool dude. They can scan the whole thing. But at least, you know, at least they would have bought it. But that's I highly doubt that they would do that. Highly doubt it. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Maybe they're not even dumb. They just don't care. You know? That's how lazy and uninspired they are. And you know what's really funny is I would see on the image gallery of the different desk mats that they're selling, not just mine, but other designs, and they'll be like, please do not copy this photo. It's like, fuck you guys, man. What are you even talking about? Get the fuck out of here. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. If people copy your shit, You guys do this too. Like, what are you talking about? There's a positive way of looking at it. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. I already copied this, so I called dibs on my copy. Yeah. Oh, man. Just comical. Comical. Just gonna put a little dab on the top housing there. Alright. These films are really finicky, so let's try to get it right here. Perfect. Yep. 100% profit to them. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, it really is like that. I already copied this, so I called dibs on my copy. Sounds good to me. Let's put a keycap on it. Ah, nice deep thock sound. Love it. I don't think there's obviously no spring ping. No leaf sound. Man, these switches are amazing, I gotta say. It's like, even in the Switch world, there are some switches. I'd say in general, you pay expensive, like you pay for expensive switches, you'll get good quality. I found out with the Zelios Redux switches that that is not the case. Apparently, according to Theremin Goat, they're improved compared to the original V1s. God, I don't want to know what the V1s were like before the Reduxes. Oh, listen to that. This is gonna sound amazing on the keyboard. Whew, can't wait. Shit. Gotta open it back up again. There you go. Theremin goated, indeed. Gazoo's always 100% worth. I agree. V1 Zeal's dog shit. Zeal disappointed me. Their housing is so brittle. Yeah, and like, and I also realized, like, I was like, oh, medium travel tactile bump. That sounds so interesting. I don't know if it's all medium bump tactiles, but the ones that I tried, the V1 Reduxes, it didn't work for me. I don't know if it's because of the housing, but because of some of the pre-travel, it rattled. It rattled before the tactile bump. And that bothered me so much because, I mean, I lubed and filmed those switches that were still rattling. It's like the whole point of this is to remove rattle, to create a deeper sound signature, and it didn't do that. I was like so disappointed. They had too much wobble. Yeah. Oh, dank cookies. Thank you again for the hydrate. Uncool Dude, Taco, if I like the boba linear thocks, I'm considering placing a bulk order with Gazu so I can get the other housing and stem colors for them. Vicious 7, 2. Uncool Dude. I look forward to your review. The LTs were nowhere to be found for a while. I had to import from Swag Keys in Korea, and man, the import fees to Canada were crazy. Yeah. Actually, I bought from Swag Keys. I was looking for Hyperglide Browns for my girlfriend's build, her Idobao ID80 Crystal. And yeah, I could only find it on Swag Keys. I don't remember it being too insane, but the order value was also on the lower side. So you must have hit some sort of like order threshold. Vicious 7. Damn it. That is annoying, man. Freaking annoying. Like, fortunately the fix is easy. I just like open up the switch again. I slide the film back towards the middle. Hold it the other side with my thumb. And then I just clip it back in, but like still kind of annoying that I have to do that. Sinvek, hello. Oh, hi, Takoyakeys. I got some really cool desk mats today. Oh, I wonder what desk mats you got. I mean, I could take a guess, but I don't want to seem cocky. They had them on 3D Keybs. Only in 55 grams. Still have them on 3D Keybs. Uncool Dude, I have my own preferred vendor for Gazu stuff, but it's secret. All mine, no share. Okay, alright. Hey man. Sometimes it pays to have those inside connections. Sinvek, I got the purple one and the gray one, and yes, you would be correct. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. And I hope you like them. I hope you like them. Definitely two of my favorite colorways of that desk mat. Who's your preferred vendor? Nice try. Uncool Dude, I got the LTs in the 65 gram variant, but I standardize on 80 grams as my preferred weight. So those will get swapped out after testing. But if your preferred vendor goes out of business because they only sell to you, I bet you're going to feel pretty bad that your secret source dried. Oh, the guilt trip. Classic maneuver. After I'm done these switches, I'm just going to take a quick break for a few minutes. Just FYI. Has no guilt, gives 0 fucks, will hoard. I mean, vendors do better when they advertise. I had 0 struggle finding the Gazoo products I wanted, just pointing out that keeping vendors secret is dumb. Oh. Coming off a little strong there. I don't know if it's a vendor. It just might be somebody who just has a source. To it. Like, not everybody is interested in, like, advertising themselves, because that implies you gotta, like, connect with people. Like, some people, I think, prefer to stay in the shadows, not get too much attention. Like, personally, that's kind of would be the ideal scenario for me. Is, like, I would like to make a product that everybody in the keyboard community will use, and it's, like, a must-have. But what would make it even cooler is if nobody knew it was me. You know, because that would essentially validate. I mean, people would be honest, be like, Taco, this is a piece of shit product, right? But it would be pretty cool if it was like everybody loved it, everybody used it all the time, but... And then I just make a passive income off it, you know? That's sort of what I would like. And then I could fund, like, my projects. And then one day people on stream will be like, Taco, how do you get all this stuff, man? And I'll be like, yeah, I paid for it. I'm not sponsored by whatever. Or maybe I will get sponsored, so I don't have to pay for some things. But I'll just be like, yeah, no, just like, you know, making some side money. You don't know what it is, but I'm making some side money, you know. Uncool dude. You can order bulk with Gazoo, just saying. I didn't make up the word vendor, that was the statement made. Oh, I see. Uncool dude, Taco, got my shipping notice from my from Calamity today for my cable. Can't wait to see it. He and I chatted briefly in another stream. Yeah, Calamity is awesome. Awesome guy. He's been really busy in the back. Yeah, he's a good example. Like, he used to stream and stuff a lot more, but like ever since his son was born, I think he's just gone into like family mode, you know, support the family mode. So he's just been making a lot of cables in the background. You know, for a while he wasn't posting for a bit. But yeah, man, he's a great guy. I've had a lot of good convos, DMs with him. Yeah, big shout out to Calamity Cables. I made a little command for him. All right, switches are all lubed, and I believe ready for. I'm just gonna compare with like some of the other lubes I. As a matter of fact, some of these switches sound a little higher pitched. It's entirely possible that some of the lube collected at the bottom. You guys noticed that, right? Hold on. You hear that? That was on my tofu. This is the one I just lubed. Interesting. Oh, this one sounds pretty similar. I guess I didn't do as good of a job with lubing. At least, I mean, it still sounds good. Okay. I am tone deaf, not the person to ask. I mean, it's not a huge significant difference. It's not huge. But I think because I just lubed this, I think once it like lubricates and spreads out a bit more, everything will like equalize, I suppose. All right. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, guys. I'll be back as soon as possible. What's next? What's next? Stabs are tuned. Might be a little bit of tigging that might need fixing, but I guess we'll figure that out. Put this stuff away, get my soldering stuff ready. Yeah. I don't hear a difference, so shrug. Yeah. All good. All right. Yeah, just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Hey guys. So sorry I took that long. Went to the washroom. Just chatting with my girlfriend for a bit. Oh. Beep beep lettuce? Are you a real person? That sounds like a, I don't know. I'm just waiting for the bots for the rest of the bots to come in. If not, I'm sorry. Beep beep, yes I am. Uncool dude. It's alright, you need to make sure them hands is clean after dropping the kids off at the pool. I'll be the first to admit if it's a number 2. It was not. As you can see, I was clearing up my desk a little bit. I also had a bite of a snack because I was getting a little low energy. Oh, man. So I don't know if you follow me on Instagram, but I posted something about this particular soldering mat that I bought from a Canadian small business. But yeah, this is the one. Apparently that is brand new, even though it has a shitload of scratch marks all over it. Very disappointing, because I would have recommended this same product to you guys. Because apparently it's made by Hakko. Doesn't have their logo on it, but it's a soldering mat. It's the perfect size for my desk. The American Haptics one's a little too big, but this one fits perfectly. It's the same height as 900 400 desk mat. So beep beep lettuce, I am bot money on rectangles. How you doing, Takoya? I'm doing great. Thanks so much for dropping by. Sorry for accusing you as a bot. Probably the beep beep part of it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Uncool dude, my heart belongs to American Haptics. Yeah, I exchanged a few emails with them and DMs, and they seem like very, very nice people. I actually saw that they did, what do they call it? Keycaps. Metal keycaps, brass and aluminum. And I wanted to see if they would be willing to put my logo on it, because they said they did like custom etching. Unfortunately, the etching didn't look great. They're probably better off as just blanks. But yeah, it was worth a shot. And like, here's the thing. American Haptics, all of their stuff looks great. I'm not questioning that whatsoever. Of course, they have like the little sections where you can put like screws and stuff. In terms of like functionality, versatility, all that kind of stuff, absolutely no doubt about it. That being said, it's $80 US, and then there's $30 US or more shipping costs, which to me is like, damn, that on top of that, I probably have to pay some sort of import fees. So I don't know. To me, that just seemed like a little too much. I was just looking around. Oh, and not just price, not just cost, because I am willing to pay for the quality. However, the biggest thing for me was that their working mats were too tall. They would have come all the way up here, and I would have had nowhere to put my keyboard because of the bumps of the screw holders and something about that. So yeah, so that's why I started looking elsewhere, and then I came across this. It was like a glass making equipment vendor. So it wasn't even in the realm of mechanical keyboard hobby. And I just discovered this. And so I bought it. You know, gets the job done. The way that they tried to sort of gaslight me. And like, oh, it's going to get scratched up anyways. Or I think you're making a big deal about these quote unquote issues. Like they're, you know, basically making fun of me for like reaching out to them. Like, hey, like this looks used. I did not appreciate that. So I'll probably give them a 1-star review. Maybe even start a chargeback process with them, because it was really disrespectful the way that they treated me. And in my follow-up response to them, with like 300, anywhere between 280 to 300 responses, basically going like, was this email acceptable? Was I being like rude to them to like justify this kind of response? And then the last poll on Instagram was, would you see this as a brand new desk mat based on all the photos I showed you guys? 98% said no. Some people were like, sorry, I accidentally put yes, but I meant no, but I can't change it once I enter the thing. So I'm like, that's fine. And I sent over that stuff. I'm like, most people would disagree with you, and it's unfortunate because I would have like actually showed you guys your business to the community, and hopefully I would have helped out another fellow small business, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. And you know, I just said like, please take this feedback into consideration and you know, think again before you talk to somebody like this, because it's just, I didn't do anything to justify that kind of response. I haven't heard back from them. It's been like 3+ days. Anyways, I'm sure the product works great. I'm just like, I don't want these scratches. Because it's so stupid, right? It's like, sorry, I'm going on a tangent here, but it's like, you buy a hammer from a hardware store and it's like beat up and used, and then you go to them, it's like, hey, like, what's going on with this? Like, can you get me like a new one, or can you give me a discount on this one because it's used? And they're like, oh, it's going to get used anyways. The first time anybody uses the product, it's going to get dings and scratches on it. So like, stop making a big deal out of it. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, it'll get used when I use it, but it should be brand new, no scratches, none of that crap when I first buy it, because it's a brand new product. And they said, I guarantee you it's a brand new product. I'm like, no, it's not. It's like, it's just so, it's such gaslighting. It was just unbelievable to see that. I don't know. I think I just attract like really awful vendors. Like I had this with coiled cables, to the point where I made a YouTube video about it. And that was probably one of the nails in the coffin for that guy. And he no longer exists as a cable maker. But yeah, that's just like going way back. I actually had an idea about something. I'll need to contact you about your logo. And I have a story to share with you about Novel Keys pooped on me. Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that. Vicious7 just got back. Which company is this? I don't want to brigade them. I'm not going to tell you who it was, but it was not somebody, it was not a vendor in the keyboard community. Uncool dudes share that publicly. They're overpriced shills. Oh, that's pretty strong. But yeah, I mean, you know, anyone that treats people poorly, I think, you know, there needs to be some sort of accountability. And if they continue to double down and like blame you and gaslight you and even mock you, I think at some point certain things should be public, I think. Like Glorious, perfect example. But it was just so overt that like you kind of had to publicly denounce them for what they did, right? So Obergeiman, stop being such a baby. These are perfectly normal and to be expected. Yeah. Yeah. And like they said, oh, the scratches will wipe off. I wiped it with like water. None of the scratches wiped off, just like some of the grimy dust that was on there. And I even told them, scratches, you know what? Fine, I can deal with it. But a dirty product is unacceptable. I said that in the response email. Like, there's no freaking excuse for something like that. I wasn't having it. I'm trying to contact Mike privately about this first. Yeah, definitely. Like, try to contact them and see if they're willing to resolve it. If not, yeah, I think a certain level of accountability is necessary. All right, let's take a look here. PCB. What is this stuff? Oh, these are the LEDs on there. Okay. All right. So I didn't even test the PCB out, so I guess I should do that first. Let's see. Guess I don't really need to use my keyboard. This keyboard at least. I should have hooked up another cable. You know what? I'm just gonna hook up another cable. Just 1 second here. Alright. So I don't need the fan centered yet. Rice pudding. I bought their NK65 first round and their PCBs shit the bed a month in, and it's like 6+ months, maybe more, and they still can't get PCBs. My story is a bit very similar to that, but different. I got their NK65 Milkshake Edition, but I didn't use it. I mean, I used it for like a month. I think fortunately I didn't face any issues, but I do know that the NK65s had a problem with like the polycarbonate case cracking. I think the situation needs to be escalated to someone that can address the entire thing. Anyway, I hope it gets figured out, man, because it's obviously a bummer. It ain't a cheap hobby to be a part of, and so when certain things go wrong, like, yeah, it's a bummer. That and the screws stripping, yeah. Boots Rice, that's a nice hat. Thank you. I will be selling these on my own web store very soon. And only on my store, so please stay tuned for that. I was taking photos of it the other day. So. Yo, Grundleswab. What's going on, man? Oh yeah, Grundleswab. Also streams occasionally. So definitely check him out. Give him a follow. He just finished designing his one of his new keycaps, which I will feature it here. So give him a follow on his IG. And here's the keycap that he's working on. I love those little horns. Nice little Christmas theme you got going on there. I like it. And I never stream, yeah. Anyways, very cool guy. I talk to this guy a lot in the DMs. Anyways, welcome, dude. Senis 2014 just joined. What board is this? This board is a Hex.4B Dreamcore edition. Boom. Only 100 units of these were made, and I was very, very lucky to get my hands on one. And yeah, my first plateless build and O-ring gasket mount build. So very excited to try this out, and I think we'll be able to finish building it today if I stay on task. But you know, it's been so great interacting with everybody. It's all good. If I have to stay up to like 2, so be it. But I feel like I should try to finish the build today because I feel like with the holidays and stuff coming around, I don't know when my next stream is going to be. I don't know if anyone got the name. The name of your keycap? Archie B? Is that supposed to refer to... I don't know what Archie B refers to. Rice Puddin'. Talking about novel keys. They're charging almost $200 for Hammerhead extras. That's like RMM prices. Rice Pudding. How much do the extras usually cost? Is it like 180, 170? Like how much is the stock version? You're talking US, right? I don't know why I'm blanking on how much the costs are of like group buy versus extras. I love plateless keeps. Oh, you've tried plateless before. Very nice. Let's just get Via up here. Okay. All right. Why isn't it working? Huh. What's going on here? Am I doing it wrong? What the heck? Oh. There you go. Jesus. That was embarrassing. You know what? I don't care if it's embarrassing. I'm just glad that it's working. Okay? Just take the positives. Just take the wins. Just gonna do a bunch of these instead of looking up each time. Assuming that they will, for the most part, work. And I'll just go back to any that are gray. Get this done faster. What is this? Spacebar? What the hell is that? Why is that a spacebar there? That's so weird. What is this one? Backspace. Backspace. Okay. That's weird, bro. I don't even know what to say to that. Oh, so far so good. So yeah. Page up, page down. Yeah, okay. Got that. Yeah, the one thing I mentioned this earlier, but the one thing I'm just concerned about with plateless is crooked switches, and then obviously that creates crooked keycaps, so this is also a weird one. Oh, I see, for the stepped caps lock. Yeah. up key and end. There's the other arrow key. Right control. Assume that's like a function key or something. Space, another space. Left alt. Both left alts work. So Windows key. Clearly it works. Left control. Okay. What is this key? Nothing? I'm just gonna go to the test matrix. I don't understand why they don't just make that by default the delete key. Okay, so those are the keys that didn't have anything mapped to it. So I guess I might... Oh, it's F13. Okay, well that's got to be the delete key first and foremost. And then this one is the layer stuff. Sure. Home, page up, page down, end. That makes sense. What did I miss? RGB equals RGB. Aha! Good old dad jokes. Rice Puddin', I'm talking USD for the Hammerhead. Oh, okay. Wow, 200? That seems pretty excessive, actually, now that I think about it. Are there any other vendors in your region that sell it for, like, a more reasonable price? Click on key sounds so you don't have to look it up. Oh. Is that what it is? Okay, good to know for next time. I'm like, I just realized that's exactly what the sound of when Teja uses it. I think Novel Keys has exclusive, if I'm not mistaken. I have a feeling I've seen it somewhere before. I swear I've seen it somewhere before. Hold on. Oh yeah, GMK Hammerhead extras. On Desk Hero. What the fuck? 264? Are you kidding me? 110 just for the freaking novelties? I don't remember it being... What? That's crazy. What the shit? I could have sworn like last week or something I saw GMK Hammerhead extras and they were not this expensive. Or maybe it was extras of another GMK set and I'm like, yeah, that's not terrible. It was definitely not like 264 Canadian. Wow. No, I'm good. See, this is another reason why I'm probably just gonna move over to Milky Way keys. I will support GMK sets if it is to support a friend of mine and if I have the extra cash lying around, but I don't know. There's just something about GMK, what they're doing is not, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it, guys. All right, so the good thing is the PCB works great. So if anything happens between now and the end of the soldering process, it means I fucked something up. So I realized I think I'm swearing a little more this stream. I'm sure you guys don't care about that though. Okay, I have this heated already. I guess we just like fit all the Ooh, I should do the little LEDs here first. Dang cookies, how many points do you have, man? Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. I think you used like 1,500 points today or something like that. Houston, we indeed have a problem. All right, I'm loaded, baby. If I ruin one of the pins from a switch, can it be replaced easily? It depends. So I ruined only one switch's pins ever. And that was actually for one of these switches, the Boba U4T. Actually, I think I have it over here. One second, let me show you. Gee, thank you so much for the... What the... Okay, I need to put a limit on the hydrates. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bruh. I'm just gonna count it. 14, 15, 16. Are you done? 17. 17 hydrates. All right. Let's just go to the fucking shower at this point. Good lord. Don't make me time this shit out. Okay, that was Grundle Swab's hydrate. So I have 17 left. God damn it, guys. This is gonna be hell. That was 10. Don't do it all in one go. Well, I'm just gonna forget about it otherwise. You got a catheter? Nope. But I honored it. I didn't honor the catheter, I honored the hydrate. Okay. Well, I know for sure I'm not going to get any dehydrated headaches tonight. Oh, I had a little bowl for situations like these. Where did it go? I don't know why, but that reminded me of the song Where'd You Go by Fort Minor. Man, I used to listen to Fort Minor, that album, Rising Tide, so many times. That was a really good album. Get your Takoyakeys streamer pads adult diaper today. Use code MOIST at checkout. Oh man. You're funny. You funny. All right. So one side of this pin is longer than the other. And on the PCB, there is one side that says plus. You see that? The question is, which side is the plus? My first instinct is the longer end of it. Ha! I was right. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. Okay. And then there's these like weird little plastic things too. It looks like there's 3 of them, so I'm pretty sure it is for these specific LEDs. So I'm assuming I put the plastic pieces in between the light and the PCB. That'd be my assumption. What do you guys think? Let's just put them all the way through. How much is the moist discount? 6.9%. Indeed. Okay, and then the longer side is plus side. I should have rewatched Teja putting these in. So longer side is the plus side, so you just put them through. It's kind of how it looks with the little plastic component in between the LED and the PCB. What do you guys think? That looks about right? I guess the most important thing is that it does not hit the... Like, obviously, if it hits the underside of this part, then... Okay, I think I have to take this apart, guys. Just quickly. Oh. The hell? Is this magnetic? Or is it just like... That's weird. It's like when I pick it up, it feels like suction or magnetism. But it shouldn't be. It should not be. All right. You know what? Let's just pop open Teja's video. Where are you, Teja? Hex.4B Teja. Oh, whoops. Boots Rice. You keep talking about waffle fries, man. You should get them. You should get them. All right, let's take a look. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, he's setting up the solder. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he forgot to put in the LEDs. I think he put in the LEDs later. Yeah, he's putting them in now. Okay. Later. Garlic fries or Cajun fries. That sounds pretty good too. When I was in Korea, I tried kimchi fries. That was really good. But like waffle fries. Show me closer, Teha. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, he is putting them in through first. Dude, I haven't heard of Thousand Island sauce in such a long time. Aha. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good, guys. Taco semi-intelligent confirmed. Oh wait, but how did he do? Hold on. Just make sure that okay, so did he solder that? He didn't solder it? Then you just use like little clippers to take them off. Okay. Yep. Sounds about right. Okay. Thank you, Teha, for the reference. Boots rice. You know what's funny, Boots rice? I was feeling a little thirsty. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the hydrate. Guys, if I have to go to the washroom a few times before the end of today's stream, you know who it is. You know the reason. The person responsible. This person called Boots Rice, who just always talks about getting waffle fries but doesn't, and created out of that resentment, you know, a resentment that easily could have been quashed by ordering waffle fries, decides to torture a random keyboard streamer with 18 hydrates in the span of 5 minutes. Just remember this moment in time, guys. It's Grundy Swab's fault. Alright. Ooh, maybe I should do one at a time. Yeah, I think I should do one at a time. It's like, I just don't want any interference to happen here. Alright, guys. Time for the fan to come on. I'm just going to face the mic away from the fan a little bit. Hopefully you guys don't hear much of it. You guys good? Not too loud? Why did I bring these switches? I feel like I got distracted. Why did I bring these switches? Shit, I forget. Don't need this anymore. Where'd I get the fan? I got it off Amazon. It's It was like the cheapest one I could find, but you know, just make sure I remove any possible interferences from this cable here. Sure, this straight. I think that's okay. I think I like slightly burned the PCB, maybe. Oh, because I asked if you replace the pins of a switch. Oh shit, that's right. Actually, the whole stream up to this point has been under volume. Oh, alright. Here, I increased the gain a little bit. Hopefully that's better for you guys. Yeah, definitely let me know if you want like music and stuff like that to up or my voice. Ah, there it is. My little wire cutter things. It's cool. Let's focus on soldering. All right. But yeah, it is possible to recover like a bent pin if you use one of those flatheads tweezers, but gotta be careful. But yeah, this one bent pin with the boba U4Ts, I could not recover it, unfortunately. It basically flattened like a freaking accordion, and there's no way to recover from there. Accordion? Yeah. I mean, maybe, but you can try. If you only have one of that switch, you don't have any spares, then yeah. Not the best first attempt here, but good enough. Good enough, I'd say. I'll do better on the next ones. Ten p.m. That's not too bad. Although I know for some of you it is extremely late, so I appreciate y'all being here, but please think of your own health and sleep. Don't cut it too short? Okay. Keep that in mind. That's weird. Okay. There's a little too much on that one. No, it's okay. Not terrible. Uncool dude, midnight here, bro. I'll sleep when I'm dead. You know, I had a good friend that used to say that. I haven't talked to him in a while. He's in Australia. I tried not to cut as much of it. All right. All right, the LEDs are in. Haha. The takoyaki next to your stickers are looking tasty. Got me craving. Yeah. Yeah, man. Takoyaki, definitely one of my favorite Japanese, like, street food, snacks, meals, even. For sure. Alright, these are the lights. They look pretty good, I think. Not perfectly straight, but there you go. Not terrible. Alright, let's get to putting the switches in. I guess I can turn this off. I can turn that shit off for now. So I guess it, Oh, okay, that's good. I was a little worried that the switch would just easily fall out, but it actually clipped into place. So that's good. It's good news. Oh, this one didn't clip in though. But it's still staying, so I guess that's good. Yeah, I guess because it's 5-pin switches we're using, it's like totally fine. We don't have to worry about any wobble. But if you're doing 3-pin switches on a plateless build, I think you're in for a bit of potential trouble.
Wait a minute.
Holy shit.
This isn't my world.
Zanyard!
Disappointed!
Zanyard, thank you so much for the love, for the raid. Chua, Asteri, Jpu, Stagnant Plays, Royal Baka. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much for the raid, Zanyard. How's your stream, dude? Mary Keebmus? I think I read on I think it was like a Discord message or something that you were gonna stream but then you weren't gonna stream. Was that yesterday? Did you end up streaming anyways? Sorry, I'm a little behind on that stuff right now. But yeah, God Keeps, Potato, Trojan Joby, thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Takoyakeys. I am a keyboard content creator, streamer, and vendor up here in Vancouver, Canada. I don't really know what else there's to say. If you've heard of the Matsuzuka desk mat, that desk mat was inspired by me, designed by my good friend Input Universe. And yeah, I'm just grateful to be here. I love this community. And today we are building Hex.4B Dreamcore Edition keyboard. The purple one. So it's going to be really nice. Plateless build. First time doing a plateless build. First time with a O-ring mount. So a lot of firsts with this build. I'm really intrigued by this style. And of course the whole concept behind the Hex.4B is like quality keyboard but affordable cost. And I'm all about that value for those of you who know me. So but yeah, Jpu, my favorite desk mat. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Rocklina's here in the house. Welcome, Rocklina. Who else did I miss? Zanyard, I cried? Wait, what? Why did you cry? Are you okay? Oh, lol, lol, lol. Okay. Trojan Jovi, thoughts on the Boba U4T versus the RGB? I actually did not get the RGB version because it's a 62 gram spring, and I am all about the heavier springs. So I'm sorry, I don't have any comments on it. But because it's like a different housing material, the translucent one, I'm assuming there may be slight variations in the sound profile too, but I can't speak to that because I don't have the 62 gram. Jpu, I didn't know that was inspired by you. Yeah, it was. Yeah, this is a logo, one of the logos, or sorry, one of the products that my logo's on. My hat, my dad hats that I will be selling soon. That's my logo on there. The takoyaki plushie that my girlfriend made and will be selling soon. That was also inspired by my brand. Yeah. It was inspired by me. The one thing I always try to clarify is it was inspired by me, but I am not the designer. I'm not a talented person like that. I don't have that kind of skill. I basically piggyback off of the amazing talents of Input Universe. And I guess profit. But jokes aside, he's an amazing designer. He's designed so many different desk mats and stuff like that. And I think he's trying to dabble in the Ooh, I just realized I need to put the stabs on here. He's also dabbled in keycap design too. Input is GOAT. Yes, indeed. Uncool dude, the RGB version has a slightly higher pitch, so more clack than the non-RGB. Okay, so that's a good thing for me then, because I don't like the high pitch sounds as much. Yeah, okay. We will get the stabs out and onto the board. Or you know what? Maybe we should just put all the switches in and then do the stabilizers and switches for that after. Yeah, let's just do that. Cuz like I don't want these switches popping out as I'm trying to put the stabilizers in. That'll just be a pain in the ass. So Trojan, thanks man, gonna stick with the original. Yeah, it's good for me to know too. It's good that like I preferred the heavier one and it ended up sounding better than the RGB one. But like even still, like the 68 gram version, it has a nice cutout for the RGB. So unless you have a north facing, actually no, even if it's north facing, it's fine. It'll still come through, right? The one thing that bothers me with a lot of switches is like even if the housing is not transparent, you can still let the LED shine through with just the design like this. So big props to Gazoo. Great switch. I love it. Zanyard, alright man, gotta go for now. Need to help the fam prepare for Christmas dinner. Merry Christmas. Oh right, you're ahead, aren't you? Merry Christmas, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. Much love. And have a great dinner. Yeah, we'll see you around, Zanyard. God Keeps. Takoyakeys, how's the weather there and what's the current time? Weather here is... Here's the weather. Oh shit, apparently it's snowing. 2 degrees Celsius, and it is 10:24 p.m. So thankfully not too late. Hopefully I won't be up super late finishing this build. Trojan Jovi, what films are you using? I'm using a very interesting film. Let's see if I still have... Yeah, I still have the tab. So Omega Keys is a vendor here in Vancouver, the Vancouver area. And the only place that I've ever seen these thick films is through these guys. Looks like they're all sold out right now. So it's 0.22 millimeters. Comparison, TX films are 0.15, so a little bit thicker. I would say they're a bit of a pain to use because they don't have that little tab. So the film, it's really easy when you're putting in the top housing for it to like slide completely out. So that being said, I don't know. Some people in chat earlier flamed me for filming the Boba U4Ts. But when I was first determining whether I should film, what kind of lube I should use or want to use, it ended up, I don't know, it felt like, it sounded like it was creating a slightly deeper sound signature, which is what I always prefer. So and I had this film anyway, so I just decided to go with it. Thick films, yeah. Jepo. How do I say your name? I'm gonna call you Jep or Jepe. Do you know Nicholas Latifi and Lance Stroll? I do not, unfortunately. Are they like Vancouver keyboard people? Lance sounds familiar, but I don't think I know a Nicholas. Ooh, I gotta make sure I push these in. I heard a bit of a snap. Some of these weren't snapped in. Definitely gotta make sure they're completely in before I solder. Because this is plateless. Jepu. Oh, okay. For some reason I was thinking like French kind of pronunciation. But verbally I just like completely messed up your name. Oh, Nicholas, Latifi, and Lance Stroll are F1 drivers from Canada. Oh, okay. No. I'm not big into F1. Sorry. I have mad respect for that industry and that sport for sure though. I also heard really good things about that Netflix series, the F1 Netflix series. I heard really good things about it. I haven't watched a single episode yet, but there's like people in my work that will not stop talking about it. Boots Rice, can you watch it for me? Watch the show? It's good, but it's scripted as fuck. Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, for the entertainment value, right? You gotta have that. It's like Gordon Ramsay in the US. Like for Kitchen Nightmares or whatever equivalent in the UK, I watched one episode and I'm like, this guy's totally different. In the UK, he like, oh yeah, I love Gordon Ramsay. My sister, when she used to live there, saw him on the street and like, she was like, hi, Gordon. And then he was like so nice. He like waved and he's like, hello, have a nice day. Yeah. It's like, seems like a super nice dude, but totally different on the UK version of that Kitchen Nightmares show versus the US. It's crazy. Like he was sitting down with this like lady who owned this small restaurant and she was like running it to the ground with like poor business management and practices and stuff, but he like sat down with her and like talked to her like in a normal voice, and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, I've watched a lot of his like cooking videos too, like how to make the best scrambled eggs ever. I'm like, and then I watched it, I'm like, oh my god, there's so much technique just to scrambled eggs. It's so crazy. But yeah, big fan of Gordon Ramsay for sure. Are you talking about the Jamaican restaurant? I don't know, actually. I don't remember. It was such a long time ago. I just remember like the feeling of the conversation. It was very calm and like a respectful two-way dialogue. Yeah. Japu. Yeah, it kind of helped F1 to be a more popular sport. Yeah. I mean, wasn't F1 like... I feel like it helped make it popular in the mainstream, but I feel like it's always had a great, like, very loyal fan base. Nah, bro, it was just that one. He's a savage in some of the other UK ones. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Good old Gordon. Ooh. Okay, so... this, I'm assuming this one is for the stepped caps. Which, I'm not gonna lie. I visually kind of like the stepped caps, but maybe you guys can tell me which one you'd prefer. This one's a little confusing. Why would there be a variance here? So tiny. Oh, you know what it is? I saw GMK dual shot, and the on the novelties, the stepped cap had like a little clear square so that the light comes through. But I think it doesn't have it on the normal caps. And I just thought that was like really cool. And I don't know, it's a tiny thing, but no difference. I mean, there's a slight difference in that if you press the caps lock a little to the right, like the key could like bend down a bit. So I guess from like a balance perspective, maybe a non-stepped is okay. But I mean, I have a stepped one here. Yeah, this is the perfect example. See? It just like pushed down inward. I have to like fix it. No difference, up to you, aesthetic preferences. Yeah. Maybe I'll take a look at the GMK laser that I have, and maybe I'll take a look at the caps lock and see. But yeah, this one kind of bugs me. Why do I like which one do I use? I guess the inside one. I don't know. Oh, and this one doesn't even sit properly. It like pops out. Shoot. Oh, it's because of these cutouts. Okay, that's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, I'll do that later. So I guess we'll just solder these switches in first, and then we'll work with the wonky ones and the stabilizer ones. I see you're using it on the frog. Yeah, use stepped. Yeah, I don't know. Stepped, it's just something aesthetically. It's nice to have something that looks a little different, you know, like this. It just adds a little bit of variety to otherwise shapes that are all like consistent. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, just make sure I press all of these in. They're like perfectly flush against the board. I think we're okay. All right, let's get to soldering. Which way should I do it? This way? Or this way? Let's just do it this way. I think this way, because the pins are closer to me this way. All right, I'm just gonna turn on the fan, guys. I used to like step because it stopped me from hitting caps when you're going for tab, but I don't work in any office job anymore, so I don't notice it much. Ah, I see. I should be asleep. Ugh. I don't want to be the reason you're sacrificing your sleep, man. Okay. Oh, it auto shut off. Oh, that's good. It's good that it did that. Actually. It's like twisting my cable. I don't like it. Alright. Revenge nighttime procrastination. I hope there's an R2 for Hex.4B. I'm sure they will. Have you ever heard of that? No, I've never heard of that term before. Very interested. Oh, that one looked good. Just gonna get my water bottle out of the way. I think it's a reach, but could be what I do. Okay, I'll check it out in a bit here. Is it just like an explanation? Wait, y'all work. I'm only 14. LMAO. Bro, I gotta work. Young Keeb enthusiasts, that's what we like to see. Yeah, of course. If some of you guys have been following me long enough, I had a stream, I don't know, last month, where I lubed a bunch of milky yellows for my friend's son. And to this day, he's still texting me about, like, how do I, like, remove hollowness from a spacebar? Or, like, it's awesome. Our school and online doesn't care, they just teach so fast. Are foam films good? I've never tried foam films before, so I'm sorry, I can't really speak to that. Just make sure to ace everything, even if you have to cheat. Oh, I don't know if I condone cheating. I actually built a lot of keyboards for some of my friends too. I built probably around 12, 13. Oh, wow. You probably have more experience building keyboards than I do then. Foam films are good, especially the JWK made switches. Interesting. JWK switches and a Takolan desk mat. I don't know, sounds pretty good to me. Oh no, the best keyboard I built is Mode 65 with a Thera. Those are pretty nice boards, man. Not gonna lie. It's pretty nice. Like, I haven't really built any endgame tier keys. I mean, I have. Recently, I would say the closest to endgame that I built, or endgame type, is RamaWorks Zenith. But that was recent. Oh, Dark Action, what's up? What's going on? I've known you since my first stream days. My birthday stream days. Jepu, are you guys in Input Universe gonna make more desk mats? Yes, the next one that is incoming is the Takoland desk mats. The prototyping has already been done. We have like a tentative date set for. Oh, actually, I mentioned this way earlier, but a lot of you are joined a bit later. So the thing that Zion Studios is trying to do is address sort of some of the group buy dilemma issues that we have, such as the waiting times, the long waiting times. Now, I know a lot of people in the keyboard community are fine with it. That being said, you know, we like to get things sooner than later if possible. So Zion Studios decided with the Takoland desk mat, we're actually going to try an in-stock, limited in-stock sale pre-group buy. So people that want to buy support, you know, sooner than later, they will be able to. And then we'll go into a group buy right after that. The taco line looks really nice. Thanks. Appreciate it. Been a minute, Taco. I've been alright. Been more free because of winter break. How have you been? I've been pretty good, Dark Action. Good to see that you're taking a break from school. I've been good. Busy but good. I've been last few days I've been prepping for my web store for the Matsuzuka Desma extras for my people in Canada primarily. But I've also been setting up the product pages for things like the Takoyaki Switch sticker. This one you see up here. To sell those individually. And the dad hat that I'm wearing will also be on sale on my web store. So I'm hoping to open up that sale end of this week, but I might just wait till next week. But yeah, I'm really excited about that. And since it's like an in-stock sale, I don't really have to worry about, like, you know, like people's budgets and stuff. Like, it's in stock. It's going to be in stock till the stock runs out. So that sticker is a must-have. Thank you. Yeah. Impa Universe. Such a talented designer. I tell him all the time, like, my brand would not be where it is today without him. Jepu, is it hard to stream though? What equipment do you need? I actually want to stream some of my builds when I build them. Yeah, I think there's a lot of components involved, I'd say. I just watched a lot of YouTube videos. A lot of streamers, you'll notice on Twitch, have like an equipment page. So you can like check out what kind of stuff they use. They usually provide like really good descriptions too of like what certain things are used for. But I would just say like start small. And also depends on your budget. Some things you might have to cut. I wouldn't say cut corners. Yeah, maybe it is cutting corners. Just like, you know, if you want like a really good camera, good quality camera, that obviously helps big time when you're a streamer. And if you don't have the budget to buy all the other nice accessories that go along with streaming, like a capture card. So my capture card, everybody has like an Elgato one. Mine was literally 20 bucks on Amazon. Maybe less. And it works perfectly fine. It's the same capture card. It's the capture card that connects this camera overhead to my PC. That's like 80 bucks saved right there. That I could spend on lighting or other things. But yeah, Jipu. Oh, my mom has a very good camera, but I need a lot more than that, like the mic, streaming equipment. Yeah, I mean, you can use a USB mic; they work just fine. If you want like higher quality audio, get a mic with an XLR connection. But if you want to keep costs down, just stick with a USB mic for sure. Some equipment actually you can use like if you have a camera mic, like a Rode Video Micro, I think that's what it's called. You can actually use that, connect it to your PC and use it as a mic for streaming. You also need to like learn how to use OBS. Stream Elements. I use Stream Elements. Well, don't use Stream Elements. Don't use Streamlabs. Streamlabs is trash. There's a whole debacle about how Streamlabs took OBS's name and made their own like streaming service or platform or whatever, even when like OBS told them not to use their name. Something like that. Linus Tech Tips covers it. Yeah, setting up your scenes and stuff like that. Alpha Gaming, if you know him, his YouTube channel, it's all about helping like streamers. He makes a lot of great videos on like how to get started, like budget, like setup, builds, stuff like that. There's one video I watched which was really interesting. He like had a completely empty room and then he like put everything together in one video. So that was really cool. Like a budget streaming setup. So I definitely check out Alpha Gaming. What else? Oh, even if you have a good camera, it doesn't mean it's like the best for streaming. So for example, like if you have a camera lens that is like not adjustable, you need to make sure that it can like cover the space that you want it to cover when you mount it. DX Deeds, they are thieves. They take open source work and rebrand as their own. Yeah, okay, that's what they did. Yeah, not cool, guys. So yeah, definitely don't use them. They even took like reviews of Stream Elements or something, or like a different service, and like verbatim copied like the positive reviews and put it on their own website. It's just ridiculous. Boots Rice, what streaming software do you use? I use just plain OBS, and then I attach Stream Elements. I log into Stream Elements through, or I connect it, sorry, through OBS. Right, and they charge you. It was Lightstream? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the details, XDeeds. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm going to copy Tehan to a sponsor segment here. We're just talking about Calamity Cables, a cable maker in the US. Definitely check him out, !Calamity, if you want to check out his website. I have a link embedded in that command. Code TACO for 10% off. Makes very good quality cables. This cable right here is made by Calamity. And if you notice, it's flexible. A lot of tech flex that you get from, you know, other cable makers, they're not that flexible, and that definitely helps organize your setup better. Because nothing worse than inflexible cables when you're trying to do cable management and stuff like that. So, and just very nice family man, really cool dude. Check out Calamity Cables for sure. What the hell? My second sponsor is Mexico. No affiliate links or anything with them, but what is going on? Oh, the temperature like cut out. Oh, I think I accidentally pressed this button here. Okay, I have to be careful of that. Mexico, US vendor in New York, coming out of New York. They send me products from time to time to review. Very, very grateful for their support. So Mexico is another sponsor of mine. The next sponsor is Cat Coil. She is a cable maker in France. So if you're in the EU, definitely check her out. She is expanding assortment in her store. She's not just selling cables, she's expanding. I think most recently she's now stocking switches. So that's really cool. And code TACO for 10% off of anything in the store, from what she told me. So not just for cables, but for switches and other accessories that she might sell. So check out Cat Coil, exclamation cat with a K, I believe. We'll pull up that command. And then my last sponsor is Keycaps. It's a mat for your keyboard. If you don't have space for a giant desk mat, definitely check out Keycaps. Most recently, they included an assortment, brought in an assortment of felt, high quality felt mats with a rubber bottom. So definitely check them out. And if you hit exclamation Keycaps on your on the chat, sorry, it'll take you to a custom link where you don't have to enter discount code, but it is the same code as everybody else's. It's code TACO, and you'll get 12% off your order. I receive a small kickback from that, but do not receive a kickback from any other sponsors that I noted prior. So yeah, very grateful to all of them for their support. I really appreciate it. And we'll see who the next sponsor might be. A mini mat for on top of your Matsuzuka mat. Yeah, well actually, I wrote an in-depth review on my Instagram for Keycaps. But actually my my Frog TKL, you see this gray patch right here? That's a Keycaps mat right there. So the front of my desk, I like having my desk mat at the front edge so that when I put my elbows, it's not like on the desk, like hard desk, it's on a mat. But my workspace goes all the way up to here. Sometimes for work, I like to have my keyboard high up so I have my notebook in front of me. And if I have the Keycaps mat up here, which is the exact same thickness as every other desk mat you buy, 4mm, I just like shift it up a little bit. And it's not like half on a bare desk and half on a desk mat, which is really, as an OCD type person, like that's really annoying to me. I don't want that. So yeah, Keycaps mat, honestly, I use it every day. It's great. The owner of the company is great. Very fast shipping times. Pretty generous discount considering the price point of the product. And yeah, very good, very, very good customer service too if you run into issues. So yeah, they're great. They're definitely great. I definitely have to check out their felt mats at some point. Japu, can you guys do a light blue version with pink accents for the Matsuzuka? Basically a reverse Dawn. I'll definitely take that feedback into consideration. Yeah, I think when we do a round 2 of the Matsuzuka Desmat, definitely we'll want to try new colorways. I do have one in mind for sure. Yeah, well, I'll talk to Input Universe about that one. That being said, the new Takoland Desmat is, it's not like themed color-wise. That being said, I feel like it's very unique in a good way. In a versatile way. Because there's so many colors that are on, but like the colors all work together. You know, if you've seen the renders and the actual photos of the Desmats. That means that it fits like a lot of different setups and keycap sets and keyboards and stuff like that. Plus, you know, we kind of wanted to like, I wouldn't say move away from, because I don't think we'll ever move away completely from themed setups and designs, like color themes. That being said, we really wanted to just have fun with this one. And I think it turned out really great. Like, if you think of a theme park, right? It's like, there's color everywhere. And I feel like if we did just like a red and black, you know, or pink, or just like 2 colors max, you know, I feel like it would have sort of taken away from what we were trying to accomplish. So yeah, I could not be happier with how Takoland turned out. Oh, lots of smoke. What's going on? Okay, I think we're done. Well, not completely done, but... Boots Rice, I got the purple one. Yeah, purple one for sure is my favorite. Japu, I love the octopus with shades. Yeah, that one is great. Too bad I don't have any money right now. It's okay. Even just hearing like words like I really like the design, and that's enough. That's more than enough for us. It's validation that the design is accepted. So I appreciate that feedback. All right. I guess we can just quickly double check to make sure all the switches that I put in actually work. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, well these top 2 LEDs work, but the bottom one, it doesn't, so I don't know. Maybe that's the caps lock. Maybe because I haven't pressed it or anything. We shall see. Uncool dude, my only gripe on mine was that the vending machine was poop brown instead of the yellow in the renders. You fix now. I will say that the Eclipse Desmat, that's the one you're talking about. The Eclipse Desmat definitely had the most variance from the renders. Some people actually liked it better with like a more mustardy yellow instead of like a brighter yellow. Others were like, I was expecting more of a gray, but in the real Desmat, it was more of a grayish blue. So definitely, I definitely took that feedback to them, Obviously, the best possible thing that we could do for our customers is make sure that the desk mat looks as close to the renders as possible. So yeah. So we're sorry about that. Japu, it's a very unique design. It fits my personality. There's a lot going on, but it has the meaning that I'm looking for. Yeah, it symbolizes, the backstory is that it symbolizes like a part of my life. I was forced to grow up very quickly, growing up in a family, like my parents are both entrepreneurs together, and they made several businesses, they've acquired businesses, and they're very busy all the time. And I often helped out, you know, because that's kind of what you do, right? And so to some extent, a lot of my childhood was spent helping out the family business. Like I spent a lot of summers where a lot of my friends would like go to their friends' cabins for like several weekends or whatever, like stuff you can just do because you have the free time. I was helping out my family. So long story short, discovering the keyboard hobby, it kind of like reignited that inner child, you know, of like playing with like pieces of plastic and finding cute artisans. And you know, I don't know, there's just something about keyboards that brings out that personality in me. The way that I communicate to people on Instagram using all those emojis, and like I really embrace the color pink now, as you can see. Obviously not excessively, but like my logo is pink. I had that pink desk mat with my logo on it for the longest time. I've been wearing this around like in public. I never would have done that before this brand was created. And so the Takoland really symbolizes the discovery of the keyboard hobby, you know, and sort of my memories of being like really joyful and gleeful when I went to like a theme park, you know, like a Wonderland, that kind of thing. So yeah, just sort of combining that feeling of childhood. So the theme park from my childhood, which brought out my inner child. Well, I was a child anyways, right? And then discovering the keyboard hobby, it brought out my inner child again, which I feel like I missed out on a lot of things. I gained a lot of things, like I matured quickly. I feel like I have a certain mindset that helps me thrive in like business and entrepreneurial settings because my parents were entrepreneurs. But yeah, you know, because of that, I come across as a very serious person, and I'm pretty sure I do on stream too. Like I don't joke around and laugh and stuff as much as some of these other great streamers do. But still, like what I do with keyboards and streaming and stuff, it still brings out a lot of that in me. So yeah, so Takoland really has that all of that feeling and history of my life. It kind of represents it in a certain way. So anyways, back to your comments, Uncool Dude. I wanted mustard poop, not poop poop. Or not. Dance First Clown or not. Maybe in a subathon I'll dance. I'll do it for subs when I'm shilling. Okay, all right. Let's take a look at these. Okay, good. Okay. So far so good. How's that left shift? What the hell? Ooh. What? That's not left shift. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Guys, are you seeing this? What the hell? Wait, hold on. What is going on here? Wait, now it's not working? Wait, what's going on? Oh, there you go. What is this? Why is this left shift? Have you tried turning it off and back on again, sir? Okay, this is left shift, but this is also registering left shift. What in the shit? Okay, I'm gonna close via. Disconnect this thing. Okay, I'm gonna open via. Connect it. Guys, you do remember when I was testing the keys, that did not happen. You remember this. It's still doing it. What the fuck? It's still doing it. What? Look. I'm pressing this key. Okay? And it's registering as a left shift. Sorry, I wasn't showing you guys. I was pressing the right shift on the keyboard, but it's registering as left shift. And when I put the needle on the actual left shift spot, it's registering as left shift. Apologize. Sometimes I forget. You can't see the top view. Oh. Try Vial? I don't understand. What in the shit? This is weird, guys. Like, what do you even do? Okay, just like give this some random shit, like I don't know. Like anything, right? Just give it anything. Get Vial today. What is it? Okay, yeah, left shift, and then I'll put right shift there. All right. Yo. Dude, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, my friend True Pyro. Welcome. How's it going, man? This is the best song? Indeed it is. How goes the build? Dude, okay. I'm doing the key tester right now. I am hitting I'm hitting the right shift right now on my keyboard. I'm hitting the right shift right now. But on VIA, it is registering as a left shift. And it's fucking driving me up the wall. And then when I hit the left shift, it's still left shift. And this is after I configured this right shift to be the left shift. But like prior to like, I tested the PCB out before I soldered these switches on. And I'm just like, oh, I'm just going to test it. Well, shit. That's why I suggested VL. See, what gets me is that the test matrix is not working for you in VIA. Okay, I'm going to try to do the test matrix thing again. What the fuck? So the keys come through and suddenly the test matrix isn't even registering anything. I don't know what's going on. I thought you can't maybe do key sounds and test matrix at the same time, but then why would you be able to interchange it, right? So that doesn't make sense. Okay, let me take a look at this. What is VL? Open source cross-platform GUI and a QMK fork for configuring your keyboard in real time. Okay. I guess Vile. It's not Veal. Completely open project with sources for all components publicly available on GitHub. You do not have to submit your keyboard as pull request. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So what makes, I don't understand, what makes Veal different from VIA? Is it as easy to use? Wow, this is, man. I'm like stumped. I guess maybe I should just desolder this. I honestly have no idea what the hell is going on. Like, that's the shift key. It's nothing out of the ordinary. Japu, I tried registering the left shift as the right shift. I switched it. They both still register as the left shift. Like, what the balls? Supports way more and properly allows configuration of rotary knobs too. Huh. Oh my god, this is really fucking annoying. Can I just like blank it? Oh shit, not that one. Let's enter. Man, I'm like not happy about this right now. It's like I did all of my due diligence too. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh right, it's not connected. Sorry, I'm just like so bothered by this. Okay, so the test matrix still doesn't work, but the key sounds do. Let's just go back to the generic key tester here. Left. What the hell? Try to solder left switch. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Let's turn this back on. Oh, man. Yeah, I could try to desolder. You know what? Let's just put in the rest of this stuff here. So I'm going to do a stepped cap So I'm just gonna put that in. Step cap. That in. Okay, turn on the fan. Like, maybe it has something to do with, like, the left shift or the other keys being registered. So, like, maybe once everything's in place, it'll, like, start working again. I don't know. Pretty annoyed by it nonetheless. Okay, that's the step cap. The shift. Okay. Just put the stabilizers in and stuff. These are the Everglide Oreos that I was planning to put in it, but it rattled a little too much and a little too clacky for my taste, so. Yeah, I'll check the Discord too to see if there's any issues. Charts did work fine this morning. Yeah, I mean, will I try to I mean, I could try to reflash later. We'll try to do some other stuff. Worst case scenario, I'll just like put everything together, do a quick type test because you guys have been so patient with me. You guys deserve to hear what it sounds like at the end of the night. And then maybe I'll just try to fix it off stream. Could it be the issue because all the switches aren't soldered in? Yeah, it might have something to do with that. So let's just put everything together and then go from there. Just wipe off the excess lube with my shirt. Should have brought some paper towel or something, but. Okay. Snap that in place. Put the washers in. Okay, it's one in there. Let's do the space bar next. That's what's going on, right? shit. It's this way. I'm like, why isn't it fitting in? Different direction from the last stabs that I tried. That's better. All right. Okay. Space bars in, stabilizers in. Glow KB, thank you so much for the follow. Why does that name sound familiar? Are you a vendor? Sound very familiar, actually. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're having a nice day, evening, wherever you are. Alright. Let's put the last stabs in here. Put in all the switches. And hopefully this thing will go away. Whatever the hell is going on. Okay. Alright, last screw for the stabilizer. Then we could put all the rest of the switches in. Right. Okay, let's put these away. This is a very bizarre location for this switch. Okay. So that blocker is going to be right there. So I think this switch needs to go on the more left-hand side, furthest away from the blocker. Yeah, I think so. I don't even know what kind of key is going to be on there. Huh. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. Steel Nil, hello. Boba U4T, yes. Yeah, I decided that, yeah, I'd use the Bobas. I originally was going to use Zelios Redux switches, but they just weren't good. Is the right shift fixed now? No, not yet. I just finished putting the stabilizers in. And then I'm going to solder in the rest of the switches. And then we'll plug in the PCB and see if it works properly. And the rest of the switches. So here, here, and here. Right? It's kind of bizarre. That's so weird. So like that's one unit, like what, 1.75 or whatever. But if I put it over to the right side here, it's going to be like not centered with this switch. So, or is that what I actually want? If I shift everything to the right side, what would that do? Control, Windows. Oh, I don't know, man. You know what? I'm gonna leave these till the end. It's just freaking weird. I don't like when it's laid out like this. Makes it harder for me. Have you tried Boba LTs? No, I have not yet. I don't know if I will, because I'm more of a tactile guy. But I heard good things about the linear Thox, so I'm just gonna turn the fan back on now. It's reheating. Back up to 350. There you go. Where was I? So spacebar. What's next? This backspace here. Just gonna make sure it's like fully pressed in against the plate. It's a little wobbly, so that's not. Okay. else? Enter key. Good. That's good. That's good. Ah, the other shift, of course. The demon shift. Shit better work, man. What else? What else? Alright, let's just test to see if the actual shift... Maybe solder in the other shift key helped. Okay. Okay. Key tester. Man, this is annoying as hell. Have I seen the Crush 65 yet? I have not. I have not. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Let's try this again. Hey. Got it working. I think I know what happened, guys. So when I first loaded this board, I didn't select the right, which is weird, because if the correct board is not loaded, now it just froze. Then like why would it register the key presses, right? Okay, I'm just gonna restart it. Great. What's going on? What the hell? My frog just stopped working. That's why VF froze. Except, what is going on right now? What? Well, as soon as I disconnected my frog, Via just loaded up again. Okay, I'm just gonna keep my frog disconnected. I feel like my frog is messing things up for some reason. Okay. So. Loading. Hex.4B. It said left shift here before. I changed it to right shift. I think it's working. Including the test matrix. Oh, what? How did it make the sound but not register? It's so bizarre. Okay, and then these ones we are leaving for now. Oh, Lord. We're good, guys. We're good. Whew. Okay. Now it's actually figuring out what keycaps I want to put on here. Or the size of the keycaps. So... let's take out laser. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so stepped caps, where are you? Ooh. This keycap's crooked. Son of a bitch. Or not keycap, but the switch. I think it's... yeah, it's a little crooked. Oh. You guys see that? Oh, that bothers me. It's probably gonna like interfere with the shift here. I'm gonna see if I can cheat this. Where's the shift? Here's the shift. Yeah, that's gonna bug the shit out of me. Look at that. It's crooked. You know what? I was gonna grab my desoldering gun, but I'm just gonna fix all of this other stuff off stream. As long as it's not interfering completely. For now, I'll just leave it. It's getting late too, so. Okay. What else? What other? Spacebar, that's fine. The spacebar on there. I think we need... okay, that's the caps lock. So that light is fine. I want the other ones off. I'm assuming it's like scroll lock, num lock, which I don't have. Okay, that turned off numlock. I don't know what the last one is. Oh, so that's caps. That's num. This last one is still not working. Okay, well, as long as they're off for now, I can fix that later too. So that was home. Where's home? Page up. Okay. Layer indicator. Oh, maybe. Maybe. I don't really know how to quickly check that. I'm still like new to all this layers and whatnot. But yeah, as long as they're all off, they're really blinding, so we're good for now. Okay, and then these three here. Left control. Left Windows. Left Alt. I need to find a size that works for them and the location. Just gonna put them random spots. So the generic control would be like here. That's like on the cusp of probably interfering with the board or the keyboard case. That's a step caps, of course. So if I put that here, actually no, tab. I need tab. I need to see where tab sits, how far away from the edge of the PCB to determine. Oh, actually that's fine. So control can be this one right here on the outermost edge. Yeah. Okay. And then the Windows key. So there's a bit of that gap there. So if I want to use this Windows key, I'd have to move it one more to the side. And then this Alt key, it needs to be a larger Alt key. Yeah. I guess one of these ones. Okay, there you have it. So uncool dude, you see a function key assigned and then press it, the LED should light up then, or should be assignable in VIA if supported. Okay, I shall check it out. But first things first, let us solder these in. So they were both, these two control system were on the outside. Alt was on the left side. Yep. I am worried about having it crooked though, because the regular keys were fine, they snapped in place, but these ones do not snap in place and are prone to a bit of movement, so that's actually really annoying. We've already witnessed a bit of crookedness with the caps lock. Okay, this one isn't too bad. Let's put you back over here. Oh boy. Okay, this one isn't too bad. This one's also on the outside. Yep. This one's on the right side, like that. And take these off too. Japu, gotta go Takoyakeys, need to help my parents prepare for the Christmas Eve. Well, thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it, Japu. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and hope to see you in a future one. But yeah, Merry Christmas / Happy Holidays, and have a great Christmas Eve, Christmas, and we'll see you again real soon. Thank you. 350. It's still at 350. All right, fan back on. Ah, shit. Oh, so annoying. I'm just gonna do one at a time here. Holy shit, that's annoying. Okay. Okay, looks good. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you too. I'll try to catch the next stream. Good luck on the Hex.4B. Yeah, thank you so much. It's really a shame. We're almost done. But just ran into some snags and of course got distracted with all the hydrates from some certain people, among other things. Okay, so those are in. And I believe control system. Spacebar. And then this one. Oops. Key tester. It's the right control. Which one is right control of that size? This one? Right. Yeah, I think so. I think it's this one right here. Okay. It's the last switch to solder in before I put all the keycaps back on and stuff. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. Just double check everything here. Just control in. All right. We're good. Oh, maybe I can like... Maybe I can like melt the... Actually, no. I have to melt both of the solder before I can shift the... Yeah. Well, that explains why it's... This explains why the stepped caps lock switch shifted. Because where one of the 5 switch pins goes in, it's this giant hole right here. So then it could just move up and down. Well, that explains it, yeah. Okay. Okay, I guess I don't need any of the soldering stuff anymore. Just put this away here. Move it aside. Go. Okay. Then we'll move this away. Soldering iron. Disconnect. Let that cool down. All right. Oh, I need to like wipe some of this crap off though, don't I? What is it, like just isopropyl alcohol? And some like napkins or something, paper towel. Let me go grab that quick. Be right back. Okay. Just quickly wipe some of this solder off. Ooh. I don't remember how like other streamers do this. It's my first, not my first time. Well, actually, it is my first time soldering a full board like this properly. So I don't know like the usual procedures of cleanup. If they use like a brush, would a brush be like easier? I do have a brush here. But I think the solder, some of it sticks on, some of it can actually comes off. So, okay. And then maybe some of the remaining crap I can just wipe it off. Okay. It's the PCB cleaned. Let's put this mat down. Clean that up later. Okay. All right, what's next? Put the O-rings on here. Keycaps. I'm gonna put the red O-rings on because the green ones are extremely inflexible. I think they maybe like dried out or something. So I don't know if I want to use this one, to be honest. Let's put these on here like this. Go. Easy as that. Guess that's just one extra. I'm just rushing a little bit because it's getting a little late and I want you guys to hear a typing test ASAP. I guess I could put the keycaps on after I assemble the board, put the plate and stuff together. Okay, bump-ons, just put that on now. This one. Two. Three. take the top plate, separate the top and bottom plate. Same length? Yep, okay. That's cool. Looks like all these screws are the same length. Okay, that's good. When I built the ID80, it had different screw lengths for different parts of the case, so I had to like remember. Oh. I don't know why, I was expecting a much like bigger separation, but it's just this very lightweight top plate. Then we just seat the PCB onto here. It's super cool. It's like the easiest mounting process ever. That was awesome. Ooh, look at that bounce. Okay. Don't know what's going on here. It's like stuck in some place. Hold on. What is wrong? I don't understand. It's something on this side. I think it might be the LEDs. Because like they have to insert like perfectly into here. So it's probably because they're crooked or something. Does that work? Come on. Oh. Ikey. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh, man, what the what is going on right now? Merry Christmas from Korea. Oh. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much for the raid. Aiki. 안녕하세요. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. My name is Takoyakeys. I am a keyboard content creator, streamer, vendor in Canada, Vancouver. Today we are building a Hex.4B Dreamcore edition, and I'm having a bit of trouble assembling the top plate to the PCB right now. So, oh my god, I wasn't following you. No problem. It's all good. Toasty, Stomp, L-Key, or I-Key, sorry, and Nihon Jam. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're all doing well. Wait, you're a Canadian vendor? Yeah. I don't really sell like your typical switches and desk mats. Or sorry, not desk mats. I do sell desk mats, but ones that are like branded after me, inspired by my brand. But I don't sell like switches or anything. I sell like things that really only I can sell. So if you've seen maybe the Matsuzuka desk mat, of course I don't have the desk mat here. My good friend, designer Input Universe, designed that desk mat. If you've seen that around, it was inspired by my brand. So, but yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. This should be the easiest part of this entire build, which is you seat this PCB onto the bottom plate or case, right? There's not really like much room for error here. And then I'm mounting the top plate, and it's this top right corner. So I know it has something to do with the LEDs not inserting into these holes here. Please. Like, these holes need to be a little bit... There needs to be more give, I think. Because, like, every other part of the case fits. The bottom looks fine. See? The top left is fine. It's just the right side. Yeah, guaranteed it is that LED part. Yeah, it's like lifting up the entire PCB when I try to like reset. God, that's frustrating. Also, what's up, Frank? How's it going, man? I feel like it's been a while since I chatted with you. Why is it doing this to me? I want to finish this build and like go to sleep and stuff. It's not letting me. Chillin'. Nice. I'll slide into your DM soon enough if you don't mind. Yeah, Toasty, just message me on IG. Let me know who you are and we can chat. Oh, A86, what's up, dude? Sorry I missed you there. Instigator, hello. Yeah, Merry Christmas from Korea. I should probably message some of my former students. Let them know I still think about them from time to time. I miss Korea. I definitely miss Korea. I met so many great people there. Oh god, this is... Sorry if I seem irritable. I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours, and I ran into a few roadblocks all the way up to this point, and I just want this to work. I don't know. I don't understand why this is happening. Oh. It's actually better to put the LED in the case first than solder, but seems to be too late. Yeah, I'm finding that out now. That's, I don't know. I think that's a massive oversight. I wonder if it just fits now at this point. I feel like that can also compromise, like, that's just going to create stiffness at the top edge of this part of the keyboard too. Like, I can force it closed like this. I think I'm just going to have to go with that, guys. Unfortunately. Oh, actually, the bounce seems okay at the edges. Okay. We're gonna close it up, guys. Oh, shit, I just realized because the keycaps are on. I need to take the keycaps off. I put the keycaps on because I wanted to see like what part of the PCB I wanted to solder the switches. Okay, now it should be easier to screw everything in place. I hope. Nope. Made no frickin' difference. Oh, man. I just want to put this thing together and do a quick type test and call it a night. Wait, I just realized, what is this screw supposed to be? I think maybe it's just an extra screw for the brass plate. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think? I don't remember requiring a screw anywhere else. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Okay. Assembled. Just put some of these back on. If you notice a crooked caps lock, please don't pay it any mind. I will fix that afterward. Control System Alt space Control backspace Shift. Oh wow. That's quite the flex on the edges there. Kind of scared me for a second. Look at that. Kind of scared me. So the PCB, I guess, is like bowing inward. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Let's get the keycaps. Red color scape. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, this is kind of scary when I like press the keycap into place. It's like bending the PCB down so much. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. And 10, 11, 12. What is this right here? Oh. What's going on? I will say the Boba U4Ts have a very, very tight stem. So some of my artisan keycaps that I put on my Bobas, when I took that artisan like keycap off and put it on another switch, it was super loose. So it's, if there's any like criticism or anything I could say against the Bobas, it would probably just be that. But I absolutely love this switch. I don't even know if I said the name right. Ikey? If you're still here, I'm sorry if I said it incorrectly. Ikey? That's correct. So I said it right the first time. Ikey. Okay, thank you. Really appreciate that, Toasty. And is your name like a fancier way of saying Toasty Stomp? You're just like spelling it differently? Or is it actually like Stomp? Stomp? What was it? Delete. Delete. Dutch dish, basically mashed potatoes. Ooh. I like that. There's the delete key. And then where's the home key? Ah. Home. Page up. Page down. Where's page down? Wait, what? Page down. Why is page down all weird? Okay. Page down's so tiny. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's better. Or not tiny, but like much shorter height. Page up, delete home, page up, page down, and of course can't forget the arrow keys. And the final shift key. I consider this key to be like a demon key, because a lot of keycap sets don't actually have this, and it like fucks with people all the time. Ooh, actually I want that red enter here. Actually, you know what, looks fine. All right guys, here it is. Looks pretty nice, not gonna lie. I bought this from Drop specifically for this keyboard, and I must say I'm very, very happy with it, how it looks. I have the desk mat and the cable that matches this board, but I'm not gonna do that today. I'm exhausted. Laser is always a solid choice. Yeah. Here it is close up. It's very solid. It's a very solid board. All right. Let's do a quick type test. It's working? Yes, it is. Ooh. I just realized I didn't do the Tempest mod, but I can do that in a later stream also. Let's see. Let's turn off the music. Just gotta like move my frog back a lot. There you go. My key mat shifted. There. Okay. That's my bad. I'll do it again. I totally forgot. I turned off the audio because whenever I adjust my mic, I have to like twist it downward, and that creates a bit of a sound that I don't want you guys to hear. So that's my bad. I'll do it again. You guys can hear this then? Yeah, I think you're good. I just realized I didn't do the modifiers. Hold on. Wow. I must say, guys, this sounds really nice. And like you can hear a bit of echo. I guess some people might call that hollow. But for some reason, the way that it comes off, I like it. It doesn't to me it's not a detraction from the build at all. That being said, I think in a future build, maybe in my next stream, maybe after the holidays or something, I'll revisit, and then maybe I'll do a Tempest mod and see if I like that sound profile. But honestly, as it stands, I think it sounds fantastic. Actually, it feels fun to type on. And I've been using the Frog for a little while now, and it actually has linear switches in it. Very smooth, like they're creamsicles that my good friend Lux Cables lubed and everything. This was previously his board. But I noticed that when I do typing tests, there's a lot of errors in typing tests. For some reason with linears, I just make so many mistakes. But for some reason, with a tactile keyboard, with tactile switches, I just type better, more accurate, dare I say faster. It's a little high. The typing degree, the angle I think is about 6.9. And as you can see, maybe I might actually type faster with a wrist rest. But yeah, I think with the Matsuzuka Matsuri desk mat, which essentially is laser themed desk mat, with the Space Cables laser cable, connected to here, I think it's just gonna look really nice. So I'm really excited to maybe do that, set all that stuff up for next stream. You know, take some photos, post some IG photos of it. So yeah, thanks everyone for sticking around, for lurking. I really appreciate it. I know I kind of ran very late. It's 5 hours and 40 minutes of runtime now. But yeah, I gotta go to bed soon. So let's find somebody to raid. I was like, let's find someone to stream. Ooh. Whoa. What's going on? So Shinchin Wong or Roly Roly. Yeah. Roly is... What's he doing? It's on ad right now. I mean, Shinchin, she raided me earlier, so maybe I should just return the favor. Yeah, I'll do that. So /raid. Let me just connect this again. Working? Okay. So /raid at Shinshing Wong. All right. So yeah, we're raiding Shinchin Wong. I don't really have a raid message. Maybe just do hello. Just a bunch of hellos. It's the raid message. Keep it just generic. I would post my own emojis or emoticons, but I don't know if non-subs can copy and paste it, so I'll just leave it out. But yeah, just want to say thank you so much for dropping by. For the raiders who stayed, thank you so much. I had a lot of fun building this. Had a bit of frustrations here and there, as you probably saw, but probably won't stream again until the new year, or maybe just after Christmas. So at the very least, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and if I don't see you until the new year, Happy New Year. Stay safe, everyone, and just relax, have a good time, you know, enjoy time with friends and family if you can. And yeah, we'll see you in a future stream.
Oh, will it still double press?